Hello guys, this is Joe speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM 2020, day number 131, and today we'll be doing LJPCBM episode number 492 through 497, and we'll wrap up with the Mother's Day special event for LJPCBM. With that said, let's do it now and see what we got, shall we? See what we got. Although this is my last chance to do a Mother's Day special for LJPCBM, so let's do it. Move. Thank you. Hello guys. This is Joe speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM episode number 492. And today we reacting to not one, not two, but 3 PBS bloopers videos. And we may have to react to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following video contains content and/or language which may be considered unsuitable for younger viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Thank you, Dave.
Dave Madsen Enterprises Inc. presents.
Wow.
PBS Bloopers 26.
Okay.
Peeb, me. Peeb.
What's a peeb?
Scotty's a peeb. I'll bang, swore, raffle. Not funny! Sorry.
Okay. PC, personal computer, okay?
PC.
Personal computer.
Public counsel.
Private chamber. Whose private chambers?
Some malcontent in the army. The one who first called me a peeb.
The word is plebe, not peeb.
I'm neither a plebe nor a peeb.
Sheesh. Just not sheesh.
Yes, okay.
P.S. Where did the bee go?
Out looking for nectar.
Not that kind of a bee.
Without the P, a buzz would be an buzz.
Man. Yeah, so well.
Scotty's full of me, yes, all the time. I'll bang, swore, raffle.
Maybe now you will learn to stop ripping me, you tyrant.
In I thought you were insubordinations, Scotty. Damn it, Dave, stop interrupting me. And Scotty's fired, you hear me? F-I-R-E-D fired.
Fired. Fired. No, damn it, Sam, you have no right to fire me, rehire me, or I'll sue you for wrongful termination, you what.
Oh boy.
Sam, what did I tell you about knowing who's the boss here?
Sorry, Maya. I just got a little carried away.
Keep it up, Sam, and you will be.
Sam never learns to accept the fact that he's not the boss around here, does he?
At least Maya's keeping him in line. Dave.
Later, after Zira and Dave dug their way out of the ground, and Mayas asked Sam to calm him down.
Wow. PBSB.
PBSB.
That which follows PBSA.
PBSA.
Professional Bullshit Association. Bag.
BASF, okay.
BASF.
They don't make a lot of the products you buy.
They make them better.
Why is Scotty still here?
Because I rehired him, Sam.
And what's with the commercial plug?
You want a commercial plug? I'll show you a commercial plug.
Pumpkin crunchies are the best. Delicious of your best. Serve them to one water, yes. Stop the backers, get the rest.
TSSSSSSS. The Flat Tire Network.
Looks like we sprung a leak.
Look what else is springing a leak.
Wow. Wow, the P head, okay.
Time out while we make repairs.
Okay.
It's rough, eat a butt.
The classic WD-40 jingle played backwards.
Wow.
Did you ever see an Itrafika bug?
You trough?
It feels it.
Intilasa.
Asswipe spelled backwards.
Mike's not an asswipe. Sam is.
Go sphincter.
If I catch you watching this crap one more time,
You
I'll...
know what?
Don't brush me, I'm thinking. And my head hurts.
Not don't just what. And don't ever call me a Metal King 10 again.
You're no fun anymore, Sam.
Isn't there anything else but something besides this?
Maybe there is.
And maybe there isn't. There's only one way to find out.
If you charge channels, I'll
If
re-raise
you
you.
change channels, I rearrange your face.
Wow.
What a hostile logo.
Hostile.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Wow.
Mashup time again. What's up, P-Head? I just got a little nostalgic.
That's nice, P-head, but I wish you'd stick to the script.
Only if you brought me some glue.
Wow.
Take it easy with the trombones. I just felt a pounding on my eardrums.
Air drum.
Eardrum.
Air base.
Brass band.
How much of this can Sam take?
I'll show you. You asswipe.
Ah, I've got left hand Sam.
Good thinking, Scotty.
I don't give a shit who's in charge here. Scotty, you're...
Never fire Scotty without my permission. Capiche?
Just saying it, Dave. Don't sprain it.
Man. Just say it, don't spray, oh well.
Next blooper.
Yeah, I know that.
Letters to the left.
P-head to the right.
Yeah.
Get down and boogie on a Saturday night.
Man. Oh, God.
Letters to the right.
Moving out of sight.
Get it right.
Sam said, get it right. And the caption says, get it right.
I mean the letters. Raffle.
Sam, you made the letters too big. We can hardly see the P-head.
Like, if you had your hair over your eyes.
Still. The hair network, yep.
Very funny, Sam. Let's put away the hair tonic.
Just a joke, you two.
You notice we're not laughing.
Because that joke isn't funny.
It's lame. Ouch!
Stop calling non-lame jokes lame, Dave.
Sheesh. Shasta, sheesh, shista, shash, shasta. Aw, shucks.
Surprise.
Oh God.
Volcana Ash.
Who else?
What are you doing here?
I want you, Dave. I want you for myself.
You're still too dangerous for me, Volcana.
Am I really too dangerous for you, Dave?
You certainly are, you lascivious leech.
I want Dave for myself, you never, and if I don't get what I want, I'll shit all over him.
If you pull that disgusting and sickening stunt, you will feel my wrath.
You heard it from the highest authority. Be gone!
You piss me off, Dave Madsen. Mom's away.
Gah! You filthy fox of the fallen! Ew! Ew!
That'll teach you to brush me aside, you know. Ha 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 ha
Makes
ha
no sense to me.
I warn you, Volcana Ash.
Yeah.
Take this.
Yup.
I define you, I define you, I define you, I define you, I define you.
Just shut up. You can't actually go there.
Curses, beaten again. My master will flog me for this. Oh, my leaking sphincter. Oh.
You're all cleaned up and disinfected now, Dave.
And thanks for sending that sinister siren back to her stinking cesspool.
You're welcome.
Wow. Volcano received 220 lashes.
Volcano received 222 lashes of the whip.
Call her a whiplash victim.
Villains are victims.
Yep.
Only of their own sinister plots that ultimately backfire.
Yep.
How true.
Sic semper evilis. Thus always to evildoers.
Still. Cheap sunglasses. Wow.
Cheap sunglasses.
I could use a pair of those. How do I look?
Wow.
You look cool, Beulah.
Both of you look cool.
Shall we go out, Dave?
I was thinking the same thing.
Did you find a real hip place, Dave?
I sure did, Sam. The Cool Cat Cafe. The coolest cafe in town.
Oh, frostbite.
Man. Man.
This has been a Dave Madsen Enterprises Inc. production.
Next video.
The following video contains content and/or language which may be considered unsuitable for younger viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Thank you, Dave.
Dave Madsen Enterprises Inc. presents.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Wow.
PBS Bloopers 27.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Public Broadcasting Service.
I didn't know PBS operated on surface areas.
Wow.
Public surfaces. Ah.
Not funny!
Sorry.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Wow.
Surf's up.
Hang 10.
Hang 11.
Hang 12. Hang around the beach.
We'll come back from Dead Man's Curve.
70,
Wow.
1964.
This
Wow.
is
Public Broadcasting Surf and Turf. All the steaks and lobster you can eat.
It wasn't the Rock.
It was a rock lobster.
The B-52s, 1979.
Wow.
Where are Frankie and Annette when you need them?
Public Beast Service.
Sam
Wow.
the Beast. Swa, 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 ruffle, 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 ruffle. Ouch. Stop kicking me in the crotch, you shithead. Ow.
Sam! Stop kicking people in the crotch when they use that laugh line. It's in the public domain.
Requesting permission to fire Scotty.
Permission denied.
Sheesh.
Just a sheesh.
Oh my.
This is
Public Guerrilla Service.
The
Man.
network we all go ape for.
Raking in the chimps.
Not just monkey business. The missing link in DD.
I know the head of the Public Guerrilla Service well.
What's his name?
Simeon.
This is
Public Godzilla Service. There goes Tokyo. Go Godzilla.
Wow.
Blue Oyster Cult, 1977.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Man.
Public blah 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 service.
The world's most boring network.
Wow.
Change channels.
This is Savvy. Subversing attack, now get up, but
Scotty.
Sam.
And don't ever come back.
Microsoft Sam.
Now what, Dave?
You're fired.
Fired. Fired.
No, damn, crappy, Manson. Scotty's fired, he is justified, but mine is not. If you bring Scotty back, I charge you with you hear me, you ass white.
Wow. Just wow.
Sam's not a boss here. I am.
Let's
Exactly.
keep our way out before the earthworms get us.
Later, after Rhonda and Dave dug their way out of the ground, Maya calmed Sam down, and the gang brought Scotty back.
this is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Man.
Public dime a dozen bum service.
Sam used to call Scotty a dime a dozen bum.
That was very stupid of me.
I never thought you'd admit it, Sam.
Neither did I. Maybe now you'd stop tormenting Scotty without reason.
Yeah.
It's not Scotty who's in trouble, Maya. It's Dave.
Me?
You rehired Scotty without my permission.
Wow.
Who gave you permission to be my studio's Imperial Poobah?
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Broadcasting Service.
The network all others must answer to.
Remember all those times I threw Scotty out and you brought him back?
To show you who's the boss here, Sam.
Because of a new city ordinance, Dave, I've got no choice but to charge you with mutiny.
Oh no! Not again!
Man.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Sam's charging Dave with mutiny again?
Man.
Does he think he is? Can't comply?
What the hell is that new ordinance, Sam?
None of your fucking business, Wally.
Don't you cuss at me again, Sam.
We all have a right to know what the new city ordinance is.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
According to the new city ordinance, anyone who has been fired from a job cannot be eligible for reinstatement for at least 1 year.
You sphincter, Sam.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Man.
They broke the ordinance by reinstating Scotty while he was ineligible to return, so he is guilty of mutiny, unless Scotty leaves.
They can't keep me away for long, Beulah. Will you wait for me?
Where you go, Scotty, I will follow.
I forbid you to have any contact with Scotty, Beulah.
Forbidding contact overruled, Sam. Eula, if you wish to go with Scotty, you have my permission.
This is PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service.
Man.
Before Scotty and Beulah depart, Sam, I should like to call attention to a clause in the ordinance.
And what is that, behead?
If anyone is terminated from a job, there has to be a valid reason for their dismissal for the 1-year ban to take effect.
And was there cause in firing Scotty, Sam?
He keeps fucking up logos, Dave.
That is not a valid excuse, Sam. So on the charge of mutiny, the accused is found not guilty. Case closed.
Sheesh.
Justice, cease, justice, cease, justice, 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 cease.
This.
It sure feels good to be back in the fold.
Same with me, Scotty.
This is PBS,
Man.
The Public Broadcasting Service.
The ampersand question.
The world's greatest puzzler.
Man.
Connected to the mystery.
Can you find the answer to the ampersand question? If we do, the world would be a better place in which to live in.
In which to live in.
This is
Public Neanderthal Service.
The network for cavemen.
Man.
So simple, a caveman could understand it. Ouch!
Never insult cavemen again, Dave.
My apologies to Fred and Barney. Yabba dabba doo!
This is
Public cast blogging service.
Man.
This is
Public ice casting rod serve.
A new way to catch fish.
Man.
Cast your ice upon the rods.
Man.
Ice our broads, we slap your face.
This is
The word is public, not pubic.
How juvenile.
This is
Public juvenile service.
The
Man.
network they show to kids in detention.
Who needs the breakfast club?
Don't you forget about me. Simple Minds, 1985.
This is PBS.
What?
Breakfast Club.
Club
Man.
sandwich. Sandwich shop. Shop class.
Class Clown.
Clown Prince.
This is what it sounds like when dogs cry.
Prince of the Revolution, 1984.
This is PBS.
What?
Public windbreaker service. All day.
Wow.
Sam, go clean yourself up. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Later, after Sam and Maya cleaned themselves up,
This is PBB, the public.
trench hand.
What's a trench hand?
Is that another name for a ditch digger?
I got it from Match Game.
Give my
Wow.
regards to Richard Dawson.
This is PBB, the broadcasting.
Trench head? The opposite of trench foot.
Out of the
Wow.
trenches.
An into the blank zone.
This is S, the service.
Public enough already service. When you've had enough of it.
Let's take time out for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Good thinking, Wally.
Where should we go this time?
I'm letting the P-head decide.
The place to go out for lunch is as follows. The letter R.
A letter bar?
Now serving alphabet soup.
Who did he spells?
Man. Man.
This has been a Dave Matson Enterprises Inc. production.
One last one will be wrapping up this episode.
The following video contains content and or language which may be considered unsuitable for younger viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Thank you, Dave.
Dave Matson Enterprises Inc. presents.
Man.
PBS Bloopers 28.
Please be seated, oh God.
Please be seated.
That message is directed to the audience, Sam.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Refreshments available in the lobby, yeah.
Refreshments available in the lobby.
Peanuts.
Popcorn.
Hot butter. In a large tub.
How much would a large cup of popcorn at the movies cost?
Man. An arm and leg?
Sheesh.
Just not sheesh.
There's no smoking in the auditorium, oh well.
There is no smoking in this auditorium. But is there drinking? They sell drinks and candy at the concession stand as well as popcorn and peanuts.
Yuck. Coming soon, all.
Alcohol.
Who's alcohol?
The man who supplies the drinks.
No wonder Scotty's always drunk. On bag, swar, raffle.
Take it easy, Scotty. Sam's just funning you. Relax. Uh-oh. Tantrum in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sam, you know I don't drink, so stop saying I do.
Man. Sam never learns, is he?
Just kidding, Scotty.
That's a relief, Sam. But where did Dave and Rhonda go?
Planet again. If only they knew how much I hate getting topsoil in my ears.
It doesn't bother me, Dave. Let's just bow our way out of here.
Later, after Rhonda and Dave dug their way out of the ground and took showers.
Man. Behave yourself or the usher will.
On bag, swar, raffle.
Not funny.
Sorry.
Feature presentation, okay?
Here comes the feature presentation.
I hear they gave it 5 stars.
Wow.
5 stars?
It's a 5-star production. This film has only 5 stars in it.
Wow. The high and the flighty, okay.
The high and the flighty.
And what was up in the sky?
Kitty's right. You don't know what you can do until you try. It's just a natural thing.
Wow.
I didn't know you could fly, Mary. Now you tell me, Maya.
Don't be scared, Mary. I can save you.
Catch me, Dave.
Wow.
Yeah, how fast were you falling?
Sorry about that, Dave. Did I hurt you?
I think some of my bones are broken.
Later, after Dave recovered from his injuries.
Wow. Just wow. Before you can fly, you must earn your
You
wings.
gave us quite a scare, Mary. You should watch where you land.
I'm okay, Abby. Dave saved me from serious injury.
And that
Wow.
isn't even the usual landing area.
You might have knocked Dave out.
The doctor said I was only bruised.
I
Wow.
guess I need a professional flight instructor.
Wow.
Mary doesn't need a pro. She already is one. Raffle.
Wow. Just wow. PB soy.
PB soy.
I've heard of PB&J, soy sauce, soy waffles and soybeans, but never a PB soy.
Not be paint, so be paint, swore.
PB raffle.
PB Raffle.
A peanut butter waffle. Yummers.
Peanut butter waffle. More like yuckers.
Makes sense. What's a yucker? Yeah, that's why I want to know.
He just asked, what's a yucker? That's what the caption said. I challenge his citizenship.
Be careful, you may make it sink.
Yep.
Citizenship sinks.
Tonight movie has been canceled. Yep.
Tonight's movie has been cancelled. What happened? Like a fuzz?
But the judgeness was arrested for sexual. Oh
The
man.
projectionist was arrested for sexual misconduct.
Serves him right for showing a dirty movie.
He lost a filmy.
You got real trouble. Yep.
Next blooper.
NBC.
Ron Beasley Network.
If it's NBC, there should be a peacock, not a peahead.
NBC peahead.
I'm not changing my name.
Exactly. I hate Microsoft Sam. Oh God.
Scotty.
Saved.
Good thing Dave stopped Sam from firing you.
We'd all have walked out in protest. And his claims of mutiny would have proven unfounded.
They are right, Sam. Remain calm. No. Tantruming 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, damn, crappy, that's not that image or stopping me from firing Sally. Next time you do that, I will take no prisoners. That's why.
Are you okay, Sam?
Sorry, Maya. No matter how hard I try to stay in control, I just can't help thinking I should be the boss.
Jeez Louise. Why does Sam always think he should be the boss?
I don't know either, Scotty, but let's think our way out before the earthworms get us.
Later, after Beulah and Scotty dug their way out of the ground.
Microsoft Sam is still. Yeah.
Who's still calling me an asswipe?
I am, because of the rotten way you treat Scotty.
I'm not an asswipe, Dave. Mike is.
I am not.
You tell him, Mike.
Sheesh.
Justice, 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 justice.
I can possibly like watching this crap and it's beyond me. Yeah, I agree.
The caption guy has an attitude problem. He thinks people who would watch anything and like it is crazy.
Yeah.
This started out with a cinematic scene.
Where did the movie references go?
Don't ask me. I'm just a loco.
Still. One intruder's approaching. Oh God.
Surprise.
It's Lucifer and Lucretia McEvil, and without horns yet.
How dare you infernal imps intrude on my video?
Okay, Game Manson, the jig is up.
When will you surrender to us?
Never.
You must.
I won't.
You must.
I won't.
You must.
I won't.
Show me proof of guilt. Leave us alone, you member.
Turn Dave Manson over to us or we'll shit all over him.
Pull that disgusting stunt and feel my wrath.
Exactly.
Scandalous. Not scandalous. Scandalous. Not scandalous. Scandalous. Not scandalous. Enough. Let's get him, Lucretia.
Bombs.
Oh no, you don't. Take this, infernal imps.
We defy you. 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 We.
That was a good leave.
Curses. Foiled again. We didn't even get a chance.
We may never get our horns back. Oh, our broken vertebrae.
Thanks for sending those vultures of venom back to their valley of the vanquished.
You're welcome.
Still. Good thing if Sam Scotty fires Scotty again, this is his last video. Oh God, please help me. Continue on.
Get the picture, Sam.
I guess so, Wally, but where's Scotty?
Up here, Sam.
I'm taking Scotty to a secret location so you won't bother him.
Hold diversion.
Don't worry, Sam. I can take us to a remote location, if you want.
Good idea, Maya.
And where is Mary?
Jimmy's taking her on a flight.
Wow.
This is the only way to fly. One of these days, Mary, I'll teach you to fly on your own.
Great idea, following Beulah and Scotty to their secret location.
They
Wow.
have room reserved for us, Dave. Once there, we can do what we want.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. It maybe depends.
This has been a Dave Manson Enterprises Inc. production.
So that was PBS bloopers 26 to 28. What do I think about these videos? These were amazing. So far, these videos went to be a success. Anyways, guys, double episode of LJPCBM episode number 492. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Pressure Luck, David 3000 version, season 1, episode 11. Until next time, Sue Jervis, goodbye, peace out, baby. get more to be discussed very soon. Till then, LJPC out. See ya. Okay. This will take 49 minutes. Okay. Good. Okay, no. No. Time. Good. Man. What's now? This will take me time. Yeah. Now it's about time to export the project. This won't take me long because even though I did, however, make these episodes for some strange reason, this will take, it's a 40-minute, 40-second long episode. I'll see you when I get back from my haircut, my hair trim, mustache and beard. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm getting ready to start my adventure is over. Right now I'm getting ready to make a food review on Burger King, episode 149. And we're gonna start doing this right now. Let's see what we got, shall we? See what we got. Anyway. Let's see what we got. Okay. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to Food Reviews, episode number 149. And today we're having some Burger King for lunch today. So we're gonna eat this right now. So we got, shall we? So we got. Mmm. 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 One more. And that is, of course, the beast of them all. Yeah. I'm giving this a 10 out of 10 overall. Anyways, guys, that was episode food reviews, episode number 149. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one. It's going to be LJPCBM episode number 493. Excuse me. Till next time. Salute Jefferson, goodbye. Peace out, baby. Get more videos, guys, very soon. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya. I'll be right back. Excuse me. I'm back, folks. Now what I need to do is save that project as... So, number 149. Tape and save. Anyway, 10 seconds left. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, folks. Sorry there was a deeply delay. I just got back from what's been going on next in these two videos, but however, there will be two, like, not one, not two, but 5 more brand new episodes of LJ Reacts once I get done with it, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's see how many more we got, shall we? See what we got, calculating wise. If my mom can keep it down, then that's great. Plus 20 plus 9. Divide by 60. That's at least 4 hours. Okay. Be right back for one more break. Okay. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I'm getting ready to make 5 episodes of LJ Reacts now. I just talked to Mom and Stepdad to keep it down, but they did. So let's see how many gigabytes I have now, and we'll delete the video, like gigabytes wise, and we'll do LJ Reacts as normal. Let's do it now, and see what we got. 687. Oh my God! Let me figure out how much gigabytes I can get left. You know, that's not many. You know. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's much enough. Okay. Okay, let's quit that now. And let's tape the episode now. Nope, I accidentally did that while I was in the middle of taping. Okay. Here. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Reacts, episode number 493. And today we'll be reacting to Pressure Luck Season 1, Episode 11. And we're going to react to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Today, these people are after big bucks, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as it is the most exciting game of their lives. From the favorite 3000 studios, this time to press your luck.
Wow. Okay then.
Favorite 3000.
Hello everybody, thank you. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome to Press It Up. This is a game show where you test yourself to big bucks where you have 3 gold to win. Today I'm here with 3 players and we're going to start with Ronnie. How you doing, Ronnie?
How you doing today, David?
Doing well. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I am Rodney Flippin. I'm a customer service representative for the Housing and Urban Development. And in my spare time, I like watching game shows.
Oh, that's cool. So, next up we have Noah here. How you doing, Noah?
I'm doing good, David. How are you?
Doing good. Tell us about yourself, Noah.
Alright, my name is Noah Lockmeyer, 19 years old. I come from the great state of Mississippi. I'm a Pokemon fan and a game show fan. And in my spare time, I like to watch game shows and watch YouTube.
That's cool. And we also have Chuck here. How you doing, Chuck? So, tell us about yourself, Chuck.
Wow.
Congratulations, Chuck, and are you ready to play Press It Up, everybody?
Yeah!
Alright. So, let's begin Press It Up. So, here we go with the spin round. It's your turn, Ronnie. Hit the space bar when you're ready to stop the board.
A newborn, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Big bucks, or rather, give me 3 spins and stop.
Oh, try
Oh, you
again.
have to do it again, Rob Rodney.
Okay. Give me 3 spins and stop.
One spin.
Wow.
Alright.
Use my keyboard here.
Your turn, Noah.
Alright, come on, give me a 3! Give me a 3! Come on, stop! Oh,
Try again. Yeah.
Oh, hang on, stand by.
One spin.
There we go. Sorry about that. That was some technical problems.
Yeah, still.
There's your chat.
Difficulties. Stand by.
One spin. Alright. It's your turn, Ronnie.
Here we go. 3 spins. Give me 3 spins. I would love to get 3 spins and spin again. And stop.
Ooh.
Ooh, a 0.
Your turn, Noah.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3 and stop.
Try again.
Stop.
One spin. Your turn, Jack.
Stop.
One spin.
Wow.
Alright.
This time, give me 3 spins. I want 0. And come on, and stop.
Three spin.
Wow.
Your turn, Noah. Noah? Noah?
Hello.
Thanks for turning up the volume.
Noah? Noah?
Alright,
Oh,
don't come back and stop.
one spin.
No problem with the wireless keyboard. Sorry about that, David.
You're fine. Your turn, Jack.
Stop.
Three spins. You got it.
Wow.
Alright, it's your turn, Ronnie.
Alright, come on. Give me 3 spins again. Stop.
One spin.
Wow.
Turn Noah.
Wire keyboard here. Stop.
Three spins.
Wow.
Alright, to Jack.
Now it's your turn. Stop.
One spin to spin again.
Wow.
Stop.
Three spins. 4 total.
Stop.
So at the end of this round, we have Ronnie with 5 spins, Noah with 6 spins, and Jack with 9 spins. We'll be right back after this.
Wow. I didn't realize it was cooling off, I guess. Is this the good, bad, and the ugly, I guess? I don't know. Why do I see horses' butt? The Rio Cool Ranch. Okay, I see what's going.
Cowboy.
I got the horses in the
That is stupid. This is a stupid rap song. I hate this song so much. This is the stupidest song I have ever seen. I'm sorry, but this is not one of those commercials I want to see. I am going to mute this right now. Thank you. Do we want to see this? I mean, that's not necessary. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now, it's a time.
Welcome back to Press It Up. It's now time for the big bucks. So the $17,000 up there at 4. We're going to go to the fewest amount of space now with Ronnie. So press it up or pass.
Let me have that $5,000. Big bucks. No whammies. Stay away from me, whammies. Stop. Dang it.
It means grateful that you got it out of there first.
Yeah.
Alright,
Let's keep going.
He's still quiet.
$5,000. Stop.
It's not bad.
I like these boys.
I'm gonna keep going. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies. And stop.
$2,000.
Wow.
What do you want to do now?
37. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Big bucks, no whammies. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. Stop.
$7,000.
Wow.
1,750. Let's bring that.
I'm going all the way. Go for it.
Alright.
Wow.
Bucks. No whammies. Stay away from me, whammies. Stop.
Number 1750 spin.
Wow.
Alright. So what's the next? What do you
I'll pass that spin to Noah.
Oh no.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
The tic-tac
Oh,
toe
boy.
battle just passed.
Oh.
Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, come on, big bucks. Give me that 5,000. No whammies and stop.
Stop at 1,500.
Wow.
Nice.
I don't know.
And snatch.
Some glitchy in the background, but we'll see.
Come on, give me that $5,000. Come on, big bucks, and stop.
Oh.
I'll press my luck.
Alright.
Alright, come on, big bucks. No more whammies. No more. And stop.
Stop at 1,500.
Wow.
Wait, what do you?
I'll press my luck.
Alright.
Wow.
No whammies, big bucks, and stop.
Stop at diamond ring for 2,650.
Nice.
Alright, what do I do?
I'll press my luck.
Alright.
Ooh. Very nifty.
No whammies, give me $5,000 and stop.
Stop at 1,505.
Nice.
Two space left. What do I do?
I'll press my luck.
Alright.
Come on, big bucks, no whammies, give me a spin and stop.
Oh!
Ooh, Another whammy.
Oh. Oh well. So, it trailed by 6,500. What's your question now?
I'll press my luck, David.
Alright, here we go.
Big bucks, no whammies. Give me something. Give me no more whammies. Stop!
Step at trip worth 2310.
Hey!
Arizona. As tracks turn with nice spins, press it up a pass.
I like to press my luck. It just tell me when to stop.
Step at 1,750.
Wow.
Alright, Jack, East by set, what do you want to do? Alright.
Ooh.
Step at home gym worth 1,775. You have 7 spin snip, what do you want to do?
Second place.
Alright.
Stop.
Step at the back to space 2, 2150. You have 6 spin snip, what do you want to do?
Trail by 825.
It's that person's luck.
Alright.
Try not to hit that whammy. Oh my.
Step at 1,500.
Ooh.
Just like that, you're in the lead. What do you want to do?
What's that?
What's the person's plus my luck?
Oh, okay. Alright, 1,500. Price per cent, what do you want to do?
Plus my luck.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Stop.
Step at $4,000.
Wow.
So,
10 victors.
price
Wow.
per cent, what do you want to do? Oh, price per cent, actually.
Pass 20.
Oh, Ronnie.
Ooh. Wow.
Well, nice job.
Big bucks, no whammies. Stop!
Step at 2,500. Got to 9,000.
Okay.
Oh, you saw the
Hey,
call.
I'm playing friends with all of my friends right now. I do.
Come on, Rodney.
I'm ready, guys.
Alright.
I'm up with this chicken on me.
Alright.
Alright. Big bucks, no whammies. Stop!
Step at 1,250. Alright. What do I do?
I have to play.
You gotta play.
Big bucks, no whammies. Stop!
$1,000.
Almost there.
You're almost there.
So at the end of this first round, we have Ronnie with 11,250. Noah has 22,310, and Jack has 12,575. We'll be right back. Who will be today's champion right after this?
Wow. Wow. Frosted Flakes, okay.
Frosted Flakes cereal as part of a good breakfast can help bring out the tiger in you.
They're like hockey or something like that. From the Mighty Ducks thing. Are you supercharged? Yes, I am.
We're back to press it up. It's now time for the big bucks. I mean, for the big spins.
Big spin.
It's your turn, Ronnie.
Jeez.
Alright, come on, give me 3 spins. Give me 3 spins. Stop!
Step at 1 spin.
Alright.
Alright, Noah's turn.
Alright, come on. Give me a 3. Give me a 3. Stop!
More spin. Alright. More spin.
Wow.
So it's now time for the next spin.
Alright, come on, 3 spins.
That was too late.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. You take a penalty.
That was time.
Give me a 3. Stop.
More spin.
Okay, Rodney. Get in the bench. Make him stop. You want me to stop for him? I'm gonna give you his hair.
Never had this before. Alright.
You're good just in your jacket. And jeez. Wow.
Oh, 3 spins. That was turn.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Stop!
One spin. Alright, your turn, Jack. One spin.
Wow.
Come on. Enough of this 1 spin. Give me a 3 spinner. Come on. Wow.
3 spins. Done.
Wow.
Your turn, Nova.
Free.
Come on, stop!
2 spins.
Wow.
Your turn, Jack.
Let's make it free and stop.
3 spins. So,
Man.
6 spins for all of our players. Yeah, we'll be right back after this.
Calling 666.
Bacon! Gotta get that bacon! Bacon? Smoky bacon, meaty bacon, tasty bacon! Bacon? Ooh la la! I say, is that bacon? Bacon?
Sure. Yeah.
Who wants a bacon strip? Me! I get it myself, but I don't have sons! Yum, 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 yum. It's bacon! I love you. I love bacon, I love you. I love bacon, I love
Beggin' strips, made with real bacon. There's no time like beggin' time.
Welcome back to Pressing Up, and it's now time for the big bucks. We have over $100,000 up there on the board, but there's
Wow.
money, so stay away from them. But we're gonna go to the favorite player with the fewest amount of money. It got me Noah with 6 spins, so the 2,310 press it up or pass.
I'll press my luck.
Alright, here we go. Boom.
Come on, big bucks. Give me $10,000. Give me a big one. Come on.
Oh!
Ooh.
It's not serious, dang it.
Man.
First,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, all these news films. Okay. Science fan, I'm gonna go.
Alright. Oh, boom.
Come on, give me something. And spin. Stop!
Step at $2,000.
Alright, nice.
Alright. 4 spins set, 1 win.
It's my turn, David.
No, price it up pass.
I'll press.
Alright.
Come on,
Yeah.
buddy, give me a trip, give me a prize, something. Stop!
Step at 4,500.
Wow.
First spin set, press it up to pass.
I'll press my luck.
Oh boy. With 3 whammies.
Wow.
Come on, Wendy, stay away. Stop!
Step at $4,000.
Wow.
You're up to 10,500. You trail by 750. What's your pressure?
I'll press my luck.
I don't blame you.
Oh boy, come on, Wendy, stay away. Stop!
Step at triple 6,418.
Wow.
Alright. One spread left. You have 3 whammies, remember, so you're 6,018. You're currently in first place. What do you want to do?
David, I'm gonna take this last spin.
Oh,
Oh.
Come on, Wendy, stay away. Stop!
Oh.
You have left the building.
No, I still passed it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love that line that says, all the words of me goodbye.
Alright, Ronnie, press it up or pass. And this is
Come on, give me $10,000 in spin, baby. That's what we gotta do, press on top.
step by 3,500.
Wow.
Up to 14,750 with 5 spins, press it up or pass.
Let's me. I'll go on.
Alright.
$10,000 in a spin, come on. Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
You got the 10,000 in spin!
Whoa.
24,750. What do you want to do?
I'm passing the jack.
Jack?
Wow.
Good luck.
Yep, that's always.
Step out. White Jumper Cruise for 6,264. You have 4 fast spins you have to take. Step at 4,600. He's getting back in the game. 23,429. Up to $2,000. You're back in the lead.
Whoa.
25,429. 2 spins left. And get that down.
Well, I'm so
7 spins left. Pressing up a pass.
I don't even know.
You're gonna press it up?
Yes.
Alright. Summer trip to Australia. 9,252. 6 spins left. Press it up a pass.
Can I do this?
Okay.
Wow. Just
Step by trip to
wow.
Singapore. 9,804. Another trip right there with 19,056 with 5 spins left. What do you want to do? Okay. Step by another trip to Virginia. 6,846. You're getting all the trips.
Getting all the trips. Whoa.
Okay. Step at 3,750. 3 spins left. 29,652. What do you want to do? Okay. Step at 3,750. 2 spins left. 13,402. Pressing up the pass. One more time.
My God.
Oh!
I need something with additional spin to stay in the game.
Yes, so price it up a fast check.
If I pass, and if you look at me, we have a spin off.
Yep. So what's your pressure? Price it up a pass up, Jack. Oh, okay. Remember, you have no money.
I'm trying to figure out the outcome.
Well, Ronnie has 24.
He's going to win, so pass.
You're passing?
Whoa.
I'm going to press.
Oh, press. Okay.
Coin up. Ah, yes.
Oh, wow.
Additional spin.
You got a whammy, Ronnie's the winner! 24,750.
That is not bad at all.
Right back with the bonus round right after this.
Still glitches in the background.
Oh, hey, Manny. Perfect.
Hey, what's up, Kyle? What's your name?
That's good.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
This is Sports Series BM. Okay.
Welcome back to Press It Up. We're here with our winner Ronnie with $24,750. How do you feel? So are you ready to play the bonus round to see if we can win over $1 million?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so here we go.
Hey, David.
Yeah?
Whatever the outcome is of the game, can I take a picture of it and put it on Facebook?
Sir, I'll do it there, but you have 5 spins, you have to take no matter what, so say stop right ready.
Alright, come on. Stay away from the whammies very early. Stay away from the whammies. Stop.
Step at 2250.
Wow.
Alright, you have 4 spins left. Here we go.
Come on, stop.
Step 1 spins to either 3,500 or a trip to Puerto Rico, Bali,
Puerto Vallarta.
That's how you pronounce it.
I'm going to Puerto Vallarta.
Okay.
Wow!
So here we go with the next spins you have to take. So you have 3 spins. Here we go.
Here we go. Stop.
Step at racing bases to 2020.
2020 year I was gonna make this video.
So, well, kind of. Anyway. Step at 2750.
Wow.
1 spin left, you have to take. Here we go.
Here we go. No whammies, come on! Get away from me, whammies! Stop!
Another 2020.
Wow.
$23,040. Now here's the thing. You have no whammies. You can either stay with $23,040 or you go to next round and take your next 4 spins.
It's kind of early. I want to go ahead and go for the next round.
Okay. Here we go. Now the top prize is $15,000. And we have over $160,000 up there on the board. So, 4 spins you have to take. Here we go.
No whammies, come on,
Uh,
no whammies, stop!
Ooh.
Well, you have 3 things left you have to take, and it's only 1 whammy.
Alright, we'll build it back up. Here we go.
Alright. Oh. There we go.
Big bucks, no whammy. 3 whammies. Stop!
Step at $2,000.
Wow.
2 spins left, press the look or pass.
I'm gonna keep going, obviously.
Alright.
Big bucks, no whammies, come on! Stop!
$3,000.
Wow.
Here we go with the 1 spin left you have to take. So, with $5,000, don't worry, you have only 1 whammy. So, let's see what happens.
Here we go, big bucks, no whammies,
Step out big bucks, $15,000 in the spin.
Wow.
But you have to take the spin still. Of $20,000. So let's see if you can hit the same amount as you won the regular game. Oh, stop at $6,000 in the spin. So
wow.
You still have to take the spin. So here we go.
Let's keep it going here. Let's keep it going here. Let's keep it going here.
Step back 50 for 10 items of $8,000.
Wow.
Giving me that 34,000. That was me, by the way, David. My mistake.
You're fine, but that's it.
Welcome, Rodney.
So,
So,
$34,000. Do you want to stay or well? That is the more than one regular game. So, do you want to press your luck or quit?
I'm gonna keep going. I only have one whammy.
Oh, okay. Here we go with the next round. We have over $226,000 up there on the board. But there's also some enemies, so stay away from them as you go to the player with the fewest amount of spins. And, excuse me. That'll be wrong. Of course. With 34,000, here we go. Step up 4,250.
Wow.
I would love to lose a whammy right about now. Come on, stop!
Step up $4,000.
Wow.
One split left, here we go.
Oh!
But we have no money so far with 2 whammies, so you'll press it up and quit. Okay. Here we go to the next round, and we have over $305,000 up on the board, with a top prize of $50,000 now.
Wow.
And we're gonna get started here with one of the 3 spins. And here we go, and let's see if we get the $50,000 prize and try to win the win. Step at 5,135. 2 spins left, here we go.
Big buck. Give me that $50,000. Let's not joke around. Stop!
Got the 5,500.
Wow.
1 spin left, here we go.
Come on, 50,000. 50 large. Come on. Big buck. No, where's that?
Step at 3,000 to spin.
Wow.
What do I do now?
Gotta keep going. Here we go.
Alright.
Stop!
2,600.
Alright.
So 60,275. What do I do now?
Let's continue on to the next round.
Okay.
Wow.
Here we go with the $35,000 top prize and over $468,000 up there, and we have a correction. It was 24,500. So
It was actually supposed to be 16,235, but we made a mistake, and now it's 24,500. But it's okay. Okay, let's continue on.
here we go with the 3 spins.
Here we go. Give me that 75,000. Stop!
Step up $5,000. 2 spins left. What do you want to do? Oh, excuse me. That's right. Step back 13,000 in a spin. That's what we want to see. And 1 spin. 2 spins left. You have to take. Step back 6,000 in a spin.
Wow.
You have 2 spins left. You have to take. Here we go.
Stop!
6,000 in a spin.
Wow.
We have 54,500. Here we go. Step by 3,700.
Whoa!
$58,200. What's been that? Here we go. So about home mobile with $25,000.
Whoa!
$83,200. Do you want to go for the $100,000 top prize for the round, or do you want to stick with $85,200? Oh boy. And guess what? We have over $1,117,000 up there with free spins net. And we're going to start with your money. So with free spins, with the $100,000 top prize, here we go. You got it!
Oh!
Here we go.
Roddy!
Get away from me, Whammy. Get away from me. Stop!
Oh!
That's a big loss there. I can build it back.
So now we made a mistake, or it doesn't matter anymore. Laugh out loud.
Alright. Here we go.
We gotta keep going. Obviously.
So the $50,000.
Oh my!
If you could get another $50,000, that'll be total for $100,000. So here we go.
It's just lonely right now.
It's killing me! Yup.
Big bucks. No whammy.
Look at idiot.
Step at
Oh my!
Hold that screen up. Hold that screen, David. Let me take a picture of that.
Man!
What a game that was, so we'll be right back after this.
Don't change the screen yet.
And the Red Sox win the game. And here comes that dance of theirs. You have to
Man!
Alright, I got it. After every win, we'll meet in the middle. We'll all do the worm.
What? The running man.
Oh god. I had to mute this. This is not looking very poor commercials anyway, but oh well. Like, oh, this is a costume performer? That way he does the Sesame Street ripoff? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hashtag win dance repeat, okay.
Welcome back to Press and Luck, and we have our winner here live with $131,274.
I gotta do it again. Hang on 1 second again.
Oh, alright.
I guess it won't allow me to do it horizontally.
Wow.
I'll do it this way. Hang on.
Spawn.
There we go. Finally got it.
Alright. So, that was a great bonus round, and I want to thank everybody for watching Press and Luck, and we'll see you next time with new contestants at the Big Box. No one this week will be signed by now next time, and thanks for Press and Luck. Bye-bye.
Wow. This was amazing, man! So that was Special Luck, Season 1, Episode 11. What do I think about this episode? It was amazing. So far this episode went to be a success. Anyways guys, that was episode for that was episode for LJ React, episode number 493. Man, I'm telling you, you're just going to be amazed when it comes to these LJ React episodes. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be LJPCBM React, episode number 494, Special Luck, Season 1, Episode 12, for Friday, May the 1st, 2020. Till next time, Sue Jerry's goodbye, peace out, baby. Get more to react to you guys very soon. Till then, Jumper Saint out. See ya. Save. There we go. Closing and opening. There we go. See ya. Uh-oh. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Reacts, episode number 494, and today we react to Pressure Luck, season 1, episode 12, for Friday, May the 1st, 2020, and we're going to react to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That was loud.
Today, these three players are out there big bucks, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they go to Uncle Exciting Game of their lives. From the David 3000 Studios, this time to press your luck.
Oh boy!
Hello everybody, thank you.
What's up?
Hello everybody and welcome to Press Your Luck. This is the game show.
Why? And
And
now you're sound effects.
Today I'm here with 3 players, and we're going to start off with Dawn. How you doing, Dawn?
Wow.
So tell us about yourself, Dawn.
I'm from Port St. Lucie, Florida. I love to ball. I love to play football. I won 2 flag football championships. And I'm ready to win.
Alright. Next up we have Email or Brandon. How you doing?
Hello. Pretty good.
So tell us about yourself.
I am from Florida. I've been a game show fan. This is my #1 favorite game show of all time, in my top 10. So I'm looking forward to this one.
That's cool. And last week we have Matt Grant. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Are you all ready to play Press Your Luck?
Yes, let's do it. Yeah. After you take that whammy off.
Man!
Give it to me. I deserve it.
Alright. Let me get this sound mix. Just a minute. There we go, just in case. Alright, let's begin. Alright, here we go with the spin round here. It's your turn, Dawn. So, it's time for spells, so stop when ready.
Okay, here we go. Let's get 3 spins.
These players are a lot of fools. This one.
And stop.
1 spin. Alright, your turn, Email. One spin. Alright, it's your turn, Matt Grant.
Watch your screen flickering. Big spins, no zeros, no flickering, and stop.
3 spins, so you spin again.
Oh, you lucky duck. 3 spins, no zeros, and stop.
Oh, 6 spins. Alright, now time for round 2. It's your turn, Dawn.
Come on, 3 spins and a spin again. Come on. And stop.
You got the 3 spins. Down in the corner.
I'll take it. It's not a spin again, but I'll take it.
Man.
Alright. 1 spin, get the spin again. One spin. Alright, and it's now time for Matt Grant's turn, so stop being ready.
Big spins, no zeros.
Oh, 6 spins. Well, it's now time for one number 3. It's your turn, Don.
Alright, let's keep this hot streak going. I'm on fire. Here we go. Ready and stop.
You got one spin. Now it's time for Emo's turn. One spin. It is now time for Matt Grant's turn. Matt Grant, say stop when ready.
Stop.
3 spins.
Wow.
Alright. It's time for the last round. It's your turn, Don.
Come on, 3, and stop.
You got it.
Wow.
Your turn, Emo.
Alright, Matt, you gotta get 3, otherwise I'm going last.
One spin. Get to spin again.
Wow.
Alright, give me lots of spins, no zeros, and stop.
One spin for Emo. It's your turn, Matt Grant.
Don't go screen.
I hear an echo in the background.
Matt Grant, 6 up. One spin. Okay.
Wow.
At the end of this round, we have Don with 8 spins, Emo with 6 spins,
And I'll go last.
and Matt Grant has 7 spins. We'll be right back.
And your camera's blurry.
Hi, TV. Hi, TV.
Did he just say hi to the TV?
Yeah, honey, that's how it works.
Is this Hulu from the computer Hulu? It's Hulu Plus.
This is cool.
Whoa, Transformers, okay.
Show me a musical. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Wow.
Alright, Donnie McBeal. Pause. Play.
Pause. You guys not moved since Thursday?
This TV keeps recommending shows.
Wow.
What do you guys want to watch? Action. Okay, zombies it is. TV has never been better. This is smart TV.
Wow. This is easy.
Going back to press enough.
And your camera's still blurry.
And we are going to start with the player with the fewest and most spins. That'll be Don. So, actually Emo. So, Emo, press local pass.
Alright. Let's.
So press is look. Step at 2,500.
Wow.
Press local pass. Step at 1250. 4 spins left.
Keep it going.
Okay. Step at 1,750.
Wow.
3 spins left. Press local pass.
Brilliant. Here we go.
Alright. Step at 2,750.
Wow.
Alright, 2 spins, what do you want to do?
Alright. Let's keep it going. Press on. Yeah.
Step at 1,505.
Wow. Your camera's still blurry. And glitching up.
That's
Goes like this. I don't know.
Hold still, screen.
Step at 1250. Okay.
Wow.
It's now time for the next player, and that'll be Matt Wayne with 7 spins.
I
So,
will press my luck.
alright. You do it.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step Step at $3,000.
Wow.
What's your choice?
I will press my luck.
Okay.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step at 1,500.
Wow.
Last by set for your game.
I will press my luck. Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step at $1,000.
It's gonna be a battle between player 2 and player 3 before I even go.
Wow.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step at 2,600.
Wow.
What do I do now?
I'm going to pass.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. You gotta take them all. Here we go.
Ooh.
5,166.
Alright. Have to take those spins until you whammy or run out.
Step at
Oh my.
Where?
One more.
Oh.
Lawnmower. Oh, Matt, Evo, Matt Grant, gotcha big time. Sorry. I'll press.
Here we go.
Press my luck. Alright, no whammies, no whammies. 5,000, and stop.
Step at 1,500.
Fair enough.
7 spins. What do I do?
Press my luck.
Okay.
To get big bucks, come on, and stop.
Step at 1,400.
I'll take it.
6 spins left. Here we go.
Press my luck. No whammies, no whammies. And stop.
Oh.
Okay, try again.
Step at 1,500.
Not bad.
Fine by me.
5 spins left. Press it up or pass.
I'll press one more time.
Okay.
Alright, no whammies. And, stop.
Step at $2,000.
Wow.
4 spins left to 6,400. A trip by 1,750. Press it up or pass.
Matt Grant, they're yours.
Okay. So now, Grant, you have 4 pass spins. Here we go.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Ooh.
Good thing I passed to ya. I'm such a... Sorry.
It's alright. So, 3 spins snap, press it up or pass. Right, Grant. Matt Grant. Matt Grant.
Hello.
Press my luck.
Okay.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step at $1,700 to the spin.
Wow.
I'll press my luck.
Okay.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Step at $1,750.
Wow.
What do I do
I'll
now?
press my luck.
Okay.
Big bucks,
no whammies and stop.
Step another 1750.
1700 in the spin!
Yeah.
What?
We'll press my luck, please.
I don't know.
Big butts, no whammies and stop.
Oh, whammy.
Hammer that score.
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh my!
Alright. One spin left. Press it like a pass.
I will press my. No, I will pass. To Don Scout 96. That's done. Bring it on.
Alright.
Alright. Stay away, whammies. Stay away, whammies. Stay away, whammies. And stop.
Step at 1600. Okay, so at the end of this round, we have Dom with $8,000 and the rest of the players has no money. So we have the right back for the next spin round.
Okay. No, 9. It's not bad. Oh, something like that. I don't know. Oh man. At least they're doing something with what's gonna happen next, huh? Grammy, never heard of them because I'm more of an Apple products guy. Just saying. Wow. That was creepy.
Welcome back to the first round. It's now time for the big spins here, and we are going to start with Don here. So, well, he left, so Dante will be playing with him. So, Dante, if you're ready, here we go.
Alright, let's see. See if we can get some spins for Don. Next time.
One spin.
Alright.
Wow.
Alright. Emo, your turn.
Alright, here we go.
One spin.
Wow.
Alright. Back went, here we go.
Spins, no zeros, and stop.
3 spins.
Wow.
Okay. Next spin, here we go.
Alright, come on, let's get something for Don. Spin something for Don. Free spins, no zero. Come on. Free spins for Don. Let's get some spins for him and stop.
1 spin. Alright, Emo, your turn. One spin.
Wow.
Alright, it's your turn, back man.
Big spins, no zeros, and stop.
1 spin.
And you're glitching up with this breathe screen. Come on, Don.
Alright, let's get Don some spins. Come on, free spins for Don. Come on, free spins for Don. No zeros. Stop.
3 spins.
Whoa.
Alright. One spin, you get to spin again.
Wow.
One spin. Yeah. Alright.
Stop. Yeah, one more time. One whammy, two whammies.
Nice spin.
On your back. Good fish. Yes, it's really good.
Don't.
Put it on your back. I guess not. Alright. I'm on your back. Alright. Here we go. Come on, free spin. No zero. Come on, Don. This is for you. Stop.
One spin. Alright, Emo. Hi, Danny. One spin.
videos and stop.
Understand?
Wow.
So at the end of this round, we have Dawn with 6 spins, Emo with 5 spins, and Madman with 8 spins. We'll be right back.
Good enough.
A burger inspired by flavors from near and far that mixes
Wow.
the smoky with the sass of the South.
Burger King, okay.
Combines the sweetness of summer with the tang of the country. The savory, the sizzling, unexpected.
Wow.
Well, you can find it at McDonald's.
Oh, it's McDonald's, okay.
New Bacon Smokehouse Burger. It's the newest flavor of the signature crafted recipes by McDonald's.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back to Press It Up. It is now time for
Good
Big
G.
Bucks. And we're going to start with the player with the least amount of money this time. It's still spins. And we're going to start with Emo with 5 spins. So press it up or pass.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Wow.
Stuck at 5,500.
Wow.
Alright, 4 spins left. Here we go. Press it up or pass.
Here we go. Alright. Let's be a little safe with this one. Come on. Yes, me.
Stuck at $2,000. 6 spins left. Here we go. Press it up or pass.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Here we go.
Wow.
Stuck at a trip to Pennsylvania with 9,672. Up to $70,172. Price it up or pass.
One more time.
Come on. No more whammies.
Stuck at $4,000 and a spin.
Wow.
Alright. Just press it up or pass. Alright, thought that we're gonna play with these 2 spins, but we're gonna go to that grand. Press it up or pass.
I will press my luck.
Okay.
Wow.
Big bucks, no whammies, and stop.
Stuck at
Ooh!
24,103. Wow.
It's a lot of money.
Press that.
Sakes.
Wow.
I'm going to pass my spins to Emo Inuyasha.
Emo? Explains.
Mercy. Here we go.
I don't know.
Stuck at $4,000 in spend. That'll help. 7 spins left. Here we go.
Wow.
Okay.
Stuck at $2,000.
Wow.
Stop at. Move across the board to 2,000 and a spin.
Wow.
Alright. Step back to Australia.
Wow. Good day, mate.
Step at 3,500 and a spin.
Wow. It better not be a whammy.
Step at $5,000 in a spin.
Wow. I think both either one of these people are gonna win. Oh!
Thank you. Thank you for visualizing my future there.
Oh no.
Alright. With only 5, I slap shot is gonna get rolled. Wait, what?
So, press it up the pass. Email.
Hello?
Oh, press yourself, okay.
Alright, that's more like it. Okay.
Set up $4,000.
Wow.
Alright.
You trail by $4,000, press it up the pass.
Let's do it again. Here we go. Style backwards.
Again? Again?
Three whammies, one more, and he's out. Yep, you heard it. Here we go. Let's just see what happens. Just gonna see what happens. That's nice.
Step back, to Senate pour. 9,804. And trail by 1,000.
Two more chances to survive. Yep, I know. This isn't gonna be so easy, but here we go.
2,000 is spent.
Wow.
You trail by 12,326. So
Wow.
by second place. So oh,
That's a good thing.
What was that?
Someone left.
Wow.
So that prize, but silver check. Must spend that to well, be careful with the three remedies.
Sorry, math. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Must spend.
Big butt so whammies and stop.
Oh, whammy.
Oh, man. He felt it coming and he gave it to ya.
Sorry, Method, but Dawn, it's your turn, so be ready.
My turn. Alright, let's get that 10,000 in a spin and stop.
Step across the board to 27.50 in a spin.
Wow.
Let's spin left, press the pass. Let's see.
You have one pass, Dave, from David Dawn. Jeez.
No whammies and stop.
Step out video recorder and camera priced by $6,345. You have $17,095, 7 space stamps.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, here goes nothing.
Fingers crossed.
I guess I'll pass.
Oh. Step by 5,000. Guess doesn't really matter anyway, 6 spins.
Big lead, yeah.
I just realized it's P whammy, I win.
Oh!
Congratulations, and we'll be right back for the...
I realized you had 3 whammies. I realized if I passed them all to you and you whammied, I win. Sorry. There you go.
And we'll be right back with the bonus round next.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins Coffee? I never tasted it. Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
That was a Jim Henson nostalgia for me. Continue on.
Welcome back to President, and here are our winner, Dawn, and
You'll get it soon.
and we are playing the bonus round. So,
Talking to my father.
alright, so round 1 we have over $156,000 up there on the board. Of course, some winnings as well. So, we have 5 spins you have to take. So, good luck to you, and let's see how much money you can win.
Alright, let's get the 10,000. No whammies. And stop.
Step at 1,500. Alright, fourth spin set. Here we go.
Come on, big money, big bucks, and stop.
$10,000.
Yeah, baby.
Three spin set.
So no matter what happens, I keep my winnings, of course. Alright, no whammies, and stop.
Step back 3,100. Two spin set.
Alright, come on, no whammies, no whammies. Like a big, nice prize on there. And stop.
Step out stereo. Price valued at 3,100. We have one spin left you have to take. So, here we go.
Alright, let's get the big one. Let's finish this round strong. Come on, and stop.
Step out, reverse the spaces to 3,500.
Wow.
That's good enough.
Yep, to 21,200. Now here's the thing. In case if you don't know how it works, we have to go through about 5 more rounds here, and what I tried to do is try to win over $1 million, and you have over $21,000, and we have no whammies, so press the luck or quit.
What's on?
Okay.
Wow.
Round number 2, we have $167,000 up there on board. And of course some whammies, so stay away from them. Alright. So, there we go. So she's stopping there.
Alright, let's try and get to 15,000. No whammies, and stop.
So the 5,500.
Okay. Alright, come on, let's get that. I like that doom buggy. Come on, let's win on that doom buggy, and stop.
That's a $15,000 in the spin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, come on. Skip the doom buggy. Maybe that trip to Paris would work. Or a billiard table, and stop.
5,100.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Alright, we have 2 spins left you have to take. Here we go.
Alright, come on, let's finish this round strong. Let's finish it strong, and stop.
Step at 2,500.
Wow.
One spin left that you have to take, so hold on. Wait for it. Oh, okay.
Alright, you have to press block, because it's have to take. Alright, come on, let's finish the round strong. Strong finish, come on, no whammy, strong finish, and stop.
Step by circle, 1,395.
Wow.
So you have 50,695. You go to the next round, you have to take 3 spins. But it's your decision, so press your luck or quit.
One more round, I'll go one more round.
One more round. Yeah. Alright, here we go with the next round. We have over $226,000 up there for cash.
75? This is 25, not 75. Come on, David. Continue on.
Prizes. And I'm going to start with the previous amount of spins. And that would be, of course, so that's a decision. Oh, wait, excuse me. Here we go.
Alright, let's go for that trip to Athens. Come on. No whammies, and stop.
Start at 3,800.
Wow.
Here we go.
Alright, come on, let's get 25,000. And stop.
Still got $4,000.
Wow.
Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
You goofed
All
up.
right, come on. 25,000. 25,000. Come on. And stop.
Still got $4,000. Alright, 62,495. Now it said, want to go one more round, so it's got you, or do you want to try to continue on?
I think I might have enough to reach $80,000 with Gene Snyder numbers, so I'll stop.
Okay, so 62,495. Congratulations.
Wow.
And I want to thank everybody for watching today's episode of Press It Up. And we will see you next time with 3 contestants will be facing off each other. And hopefully we can have $1 million winner sometime soon. So stay fast and thank you for pressing it up. Alright.
Man. So that was Pressure Luck, Season 1, Episode 12, for Friday, May 1st, 2020. What do I think about this episode? It was amazing. So far this episode went to be a success. Anyways guys, that was episode for LJPCBM, episode number 494. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be episode 495 of LJPCBM. It's going to be called The Big Jackpot, Episode 1. But until next time, so Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We can't watch you guys very soon. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya. %. Right. No.
opening.
Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Reacts, episode 496, and, 495, and today we react to the Big Jackpot, episode 1, series premiere, for Friday, May the 8th, 2020. We're going to react to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Welcome to the program. Please sit back and enjoy the show. If you do want to play this game, feel free to do it in the comments below, and do the following. First, there are 5 games in the show. You can submit your numbers for all 5 games with the correct amount of numbers, and remember you can't pick the same number with the wrong amount, otherwise your comment will be removed. If you have a question about the show, let us know in the comments below. And also, you can be any age to play this game, and you must have a YouTube account in order to play this game. Thanks for listening, and enjoy the show.
Wow. 5 games, wow. 2 for the money. 3 for free. 4 and 1. 5 for 5 for money. The Big Jackpot. Wow. Wow.
Hello everybody, I'm David here, and welcome to the premiere of the Big Jackpot. That's right. This is the new story here on our channel where we do our first drawings here, where contestants at home can have a chance to flip the cold hard cash.
Wow.
And I just want to say I want to thank everybody for participating and watching here tonight. And let me just say, this is going to be a great show, and I hope you all are going to join the Big Jackpot. So, here's how this game is going to work.
Okay.
We have 5 jackpot games.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you guys what the jackpot games are.
Okay.
First, we have 2 for the money. 3 for 3.
Okay.
4 and 1. 5 for the money. And of course you have the Big Jackpot.
Wow.
Now, I'm going to show you guys what the rules are going to be. So, here we go. For our first game, 2 for the money, you pick 2 numbers. And the jackpot could be from $10,000 to $75,000.
Wow.
Every number you get rid will be $5,000, and you pick numbers 0 to 10.
Wow.
For game number 2, 3 for 3. You pick 3 numbers, and the jackpot could be from $100,000 to $250,000.
Wow.
Every number you get rid will be $30,000, and you pick numbers 0 to 15. Our third game, 4 in 1. You pick 4 numbers. The jackpot could be from $300,000 to $500,000.
Ooh.
Every number you get rid will be $75,000.
Wow.
And you pick numbers 0 to 25. For our fourth game, high five for the money. You pick 5 numbers, and the jackpot could be from $750,000 to $1 million.
Ooh.
Every number you get rid will be $150,000. And you pick numbers from 0 to 15. And last but not least, the big jackpot, where a special ball is included for a total of 6 numbers, and the money will be doubled if you get the special ball.
Okay.
And the jackpot could be from $3 million to get this $10 million.
Ooh.
That's like $10 million. Every number you get right will be $500,000, and you pick numbers from 0 to 75. 75 is the limit of numbers. So, are you all ready to play the big jackpot?
I'm ready.
Alright, let's begin. Let's see our contestants right here for tonight. Today's contestants are Games of Fame 2001.
Yeah, that's me!
Games of Man 2020. And Games of Man 2020 Studios. So good luck to all 4 of you guys. And hope we all win some money here. And without further ado, let's play 2 for the money.
Wow.
Alright, now before we begin the game, I want to let you all know that we have a special feature here on the show.
Yeah.
We have a smiley face.
Ooh!
And if you get the smiley face, you will automatically get the amount of money you'll get for each number that you get. So, there you go. So, it's a freebie. So, there you have it. And now let's just play 2 for the money. And the jackpot is $10,000.
Wow.
That's at $10,000. And every number you get right will be $5,000. Alright, let's review our first 2 numbers here for tonight.
Fingers crossed.
First one.
Oh, that was close.
The next one is.
Oh, that was so close.
Alright. Let's see if any of our contestants gets 1 or both of those numbers. Games of Fan 2001 picked 6 and 9. Are any of those numbers up there? No. Luke Jeffers picked 2 and 4. Are any of those numbers up there? No. Games of Man 2020 has picked 5 and 1. Are any of those numbers up there? Yes. 5. So that means he gets $5,000. Congratulations to Games of Man 2020.
Oh, I tried.
Games of Fan 2020 Studios has picked 6 and 2. Are any of those numbers up there? No. So our following numbers for tonight are 5 and 7.
Yep. Well, I tried.
Alright, it's now time to play our next game. 3 for 3. The jackpot is $100,000. Every number you get right will be $30,000. Let's take a look for 3 numbers here for tonight. We have 4.
Oh.
Next one is a smiley face.
Oh!
So that means everyone here tonight will get $30,000. Congratulations to Danny, Luke, Trevor, and...
Yeah!
I don't know what your first name is, by the way, the game's May 2020, but I'll just call you that for now.
Wow.
Your next number is number 9. Alright, let's look for our contestants' numbers. Danny has picked 12, 8, and 14. Are any of those numbers up there? No. The next one is from Luke Jeffers has picked 10, 3, and 8. Are any of those numbers up there? No.
Oh well. I tried.
Games of the 2020 has picked 8, 7, and 10. Are any of those numbers up there? No.
That was a boss.
Games of the 2020 Studios has picked 10, 7, and 14. Are any of those numbers up there? No. Well, our final numbers for tonight for three is 4, as mine is, and 9.
Oh well.
Alright, let's play our next game. 4 and 1. At the jackpot is $300,000.
Wow.
And now we get rid of $75,000. Let's see our numbers for tonight. The first one is 20.
Ooh, that was so close.
17. The next one is 24. And the last one is number 4. Let's do our players' numbers, shall we? So we got Games of Great 2001 has picked 29, 60, 44, and 7. Are any of those numbers up there? No. Luke has picked 20, 25, 21, and 7. Are any of those numbers up there?
Oh yeah! Yeah! I got my favorite number on here.
Games of 2020 has picked 23, 6, 12, and 19. Are any of those numbers up there? No. Games of 2020 Studios has picked 12, 9, 19, and 8. Are any of those numbers up there? No.
Oh well.
So your final numbers for tonight for 1 is 20, 17, 24, and 4. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to play our next game. High five for the money. And any number you get right will be $150,000. Let's review our 5 numbers here for today.
Wow.
The first one is number 11.
Oh crap.
This one is number 20.
Number 20 has been picked by me.
39. The next one is number 8. Next one is number 19.
Yeah, I picked 19.
Let's look at our players' numbers. We have Games of That 2001 says 5, 20, 19, 18, 25. Are any of the numbers up there? Yes, indeed. He has the 20 and 19. Wow. Congratulations. Luke has picked 6, 20, 19, 9, and 5. And the numbers up there. Yes.
Yeah!
Number 19. So you get $150,000.
Oh my!
Games of Man 2020 has picked 46, 3, 15, 38, and 31. Are any of those numbers up there? No.
Oh well.
Games of Man 2020 Studios is 43, 18, 29, 13, and 24. Are any of those numbers up there? No.
Oh well.
So your final numbers for tonight is 11, 20,
I got 19! That's good!
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. it's time to play the big jackpot. And we will play that game right after this.
Oh boy!
A small finger, a worm,
Like a dagger?
tiny sword,
Breadstick.
matchstick,
A lamppost.
coin flop. No.
10 seconds.
A stick, a walking stick, a
Eiffel
fountain,
Tower.
Mount Kilimanjaro, Victor.
Sorry. It's a tandem bicycle.
What?
As long as sloths are slow, you can count on Geico saving folks money. 15 minutes could save you.
We gotta get through a headache.
Car insurance.
Welcome back to the big jackpot. Yes, it's that time of the show where we are going to play the big jackpot. And our jackpot for tonight is $3 million.
Oh!
That's like $3 million. Everyone would get away with $500,000. Without further ado, let's move our 5 numbers and our 6 number to special ball. Are you ready?
I'm ready!
The first number is number 44. Next we have number 15.
Oh, I haven't got these
Number
numbers.
52.
52 wasn't that bad.
Number 54. Number 33.
Come on, no six
And our
six
next
times.
number is the special ball. Number 70.
Okay.
Alright. Let's take a look at our today's numbers more contestants. First, the Games of Fair 2001 has picked 69, 49, 17, 38, 10, and 35. Any of those numbers up there? No.
Very well.
Next one from Luke Jeffers, 69, 38, 71, 75, 14, and 33. Are any of those numbers up there?
Yeah!
$1 million.
Oh!
Wow, you're almost up to $2.7 million. Well, actually, no, $500,000, 100,000 or something like that. I don't know, but anyway. Games of Night 2020 has picked 70, 9, 66, 14, 57, 25. Any of those numbers up there? Yes! He got the special number. Number 70. Wow. Unbelievable. $500,000, but this time $1 million.
Wow! For Jeffrey.
Congratulations.
For Jeff, yeah.
Well, for Jeffrey, 59, 60, 60, 73, 28, and 27. Are any of those numbers up there?
No.
Well, our final numbers for tonight is 44, 15, 52, 54, 33, and 70.
Oh well. I guess I won $500,000.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to end for today's episode of The Big Jackpot. Wow, what a great show we did today with our drawings.
Yeah!
I hope you stay tuned for more drawings next week, but in the meantime, I'm controlling Papa Please and have a nice day. Good night, everybody.
Yep.
Stay safe.
Stay safe. Yep. Oh my God! I won $500,000 at the end of the episode. I just like, holy Jesus, man! What am I doing with this thing? God help me out here. So that was the Big Jackpot Episode 1 series premiere for Friday, May 8th, 2020. What do I think about this episode? It was amazing! So far this episode went to be a success. Anyways guys, that wraps up for LJ Reacts episode number 495. I hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be LJPCBM Reacts episode 496. Dave Refowler's movie review on Captain America First Adventure. But until next time, this is Jerry. Goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get watching Reacts, guys, very soon. Till then, it's Jeff Rosate out. See ya. Hold on one moment. Can't do LGB ads right now. Yeah. See ya. be right back. Now it's time for another food review episode. And we're doing 2 more episodes of LJPCBM Reacts for the rest of the day. Hang on. Let me turn off the TV real quick. Oh, man. Okay. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I just turned off the TV. Now it's time for another food review. Since, we're gonna have a Mother's Day card for Libby, it's time now for another food review. Let's do it now. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to Logistics 25's food reviews 150th episode special. And we're not going to be able to do some partying in around time, but we are going to be eating the Cheez-It Snap Mix Classic. So, let's eat it now and see what we got, shall we? See what we got. Hmm. I'm giving this a 10 out of 10 overall. Anyways, guys, that was the food reviews episode number 150. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be a brand new episode of LJPCBM. It's episode 496. Till next time, salute, Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We got more stuff for you guys very soon. Till then, jump and say out. See ya. I'll be right back. I'm back, folks. All you have to do is complete 2 episodes of food reviews and save up the episodes, and we'll be ready to make LJ react. So let's do it. I don't know what number we're on for Burger King. I'll just call it Burger King for May 9th, 2020. I don't know. But we'll see. And we'll export that project now to figure out what Burger King means to you. Save. There we go. No slashes this time around. We'll save it. Come in.
Can you sign this?
Oh, okay. Camera appearance by my mom, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi.
No. Right here in the camera.
Hi.
Can you stop that, please? Sorry. This pen's not good. Fortunately. I was gonna write love blue, but fortunately it ran out of ink.
Here, now the new ball is on it right now.
Oh, thank God it's over. Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
We can stop doing that to the camera? Please? But anyway. Download this. Okay. It was successful, yes. But anyway. Yeah, still. export it now. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Oh, God help me. Almost tripped, did it? Anyway. First of all, let's not do some shopping now. Let's go ahead and, oh, man. Somebody will quit the Discord, please. Thank you. I have cameos ready for Monday, but however, this is gonna be big. We still have one more left. And that is, of course, LJPCBM Reacts, episode number 496. And that is, of course, David 3000 movie reviews. So stand by. Misspelled. Okay, I know I misspelled it wrong. But anyway, silly me. But anyway, let's go ahead and make LJ's Reacts. Yeah, okay. Graded from a 1 through a 5. But anyway, let's go ahead and do it now. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Reacts, episode number 496. And today we're reacting to David 3000 movie reviews, Captain America First Adventure from 2011. This is the worst time that I have to do my devilish life, stressful year that I had to get through. And we're going to react to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Fun happiness, okay.
Hi guys, I'm Derek Dawson here and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Right now it's currently 8:26 p.m. Eastern Time here on Saturday, April 9th, 2020 as I'm filming this. Hope to do something a little bit different here on my channel. Today is going to be my first ever movie review on my YouTube channel. So yeah, I'll be doing these from time to time whenever I feel like it.
Yeah.
And whenever I do watch a movie from now on, I'll do a movie review. I'm not gonna usually give away spoilers because
yeah,
that's just me.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna try to make this too long, too short. But this is gonna be my first movie.
Yeah, the movie reviews I'm doing as a Jeff Creek reviewer. It's a huge review, like a longest thing. It's different. So there you go, David, if you're watching this. Continue on.
On my channel. So today we are going to be talking about Captain America First Adventure.
Wow.
Now, this movie. Let me see when this movie came out. This came out in 2011.
Wow, one of the worst LJPCBM devilish years.
This came out in 2011. Back on July 19, 2011 to be exact. And yeah, and let me just say, I really like this movie. Nothing too bad about it. I just, I really liked it. It's not one of my favorite movies. I don't have a favorite, to be honest. But yeah, I really like this movie. So, what is basically, about is, I'm not gonna tell you, what happens. I'll tell you what it's about. So, what is really about is, it's basically about, but I'm just saying, when this takes place is back in 1941. That's right, back in 1941. And, let me see when that was. That was 79 years ago. So yeah, 1941. This movie takes place in 1941, and it's basically about World War II.
Wow.
So yeah, it's basically about World War II, and this person by the name of Steve, I believe, is Captain America, and is trying to win the war and all that. And yes, there's bad guys in here.
Well, yeah.
And yeah, I'm trying not to give away any too much detail because I'm just giving you the ratings and what it's about basically. And let me start. I watched this via Disney Plus, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen a Disney. I haven't seen this on Disney Plus yet, but I am a Disney Plus huge fan of shows that like in the '90s, early 2000s stuff. Continue on.
Yes, I watched this on Disney Plus earlier today. I said filming this, and yeah, I really like this movie. So, if you have watched this movie, let me know in the comments below what you think of it as well. What my rating is going to be, it's going to be a 5 out of 5. That's right, a 5 out of 5. That is how I'm going to do this here. 5 rating. 5 out. I'll explain this movie as well on the Rate Me Rate podcast in 2 weeks. So if you want me to talk about more, then just tune in on the 28th episode of the Rate Me Rate podcast. Because this upcoming week I will not be available. I mean, I will be able.
Yeah, the thing is about the Ray Rave podcast, I will react to some, but I'm not reacting to some of the episodes that I don't like. If you watch this, David, continue on.
Well, but I'm not going to be on this week because, we'll explain that then. But, yeah. So there's a lot exciting parts in this movie. There's a lot of people. Let me just say, whoever the people who did this movie, let me just say, they did an amazing job of the effects and all of that, like the editing part, they do a very good job at it, so credit to them. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 5. And let me just say the ending has a little, twist. Let me just say that. So go watch the full movie. The movie is about 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Wow.
So yeah, this movie is basically 2 hours and 5 minutes long. So yeah. And sorry this video is super late, but I just wanted to do this. And yeah, so yeah, that's gonna wrap up this video. I really enjoyed it. When will be the next movie review? Well, like I said, maybe sometime next week. or maybe
Yeah, to be announced date. I don't know. Too long.
sooner. We'll just see what happens, whatever goes with my schedule. So, I want to thank everyone for watching this new review video. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, and also don't forget to check out my production staff whose YouTube channels as well, which are in the channel section. And yeah, so thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.
So that was David Fowler's movie reviews, Captain America First Avenger. What do I think about this video? It was amazing. So far this video went to be a success. Anyways guys, that was episode for LJ Reacts, episode number 496. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Purple Roads, episode 22. Julie Johnson, who's the voice of Baby Bop. But until next time, so Jeremy says goodbye, peace out baby. Get more to react to guys very soon. Till then, LJPC out. See ya. Oh man. We're one away. Two away from... Save. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're almost done here. We got actually, yeah. 75 plus 32 plus 15 equals 87. 60. Plus. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, folks. Now what I need to do now is get ready for unboxing video and the special fun video and, well, not special fun video, but the Mother's Day special event, and we'll be ready for one last thing. We'll wrap up 2020 day number 150 150 131. Excuse me, I misspoke. But anyway. Let's go ahead and continue on. Where I left off. But anyway. And delete this thing now. So we got delete, there we go. Still. But anyway. Let's do an unboxing video now. Got delete this now. I'm still gonna do it anyway. For 5/9/2020. Let's do it. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this now and gotta get this ready to go. Before I actually begin, yeah. It's gonna take me a while. Okay, now what we need to do now is open up the package and see what I got. And we'll be ready to go. Uh-oh. Nope. Quit that and... There we go. Okay, there we go. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Today we're doing an unboxing video with just one package, and today we'll open this up right now. So we got, shall we? See what we got. Okay? We got 2 CDs. The first one I got is Super Joint, caught up in the gears of application. Front, the side, and the back, and it features 11 songs. Today and tomorrow, Burn the Blanket, Ruin You, caught up in this genre, what do you pronounce it? Yeah, it's gears of, you can hear us, of application, okay. I can't pronounce this word, but anyway. Hard Devotion, Circling the Brain, Clickbait. I'm not gonna say the cuss word in a song, but anyway. Must Bite 2. We're gonna fight. And 11 was Receiving No Answer to the. Not gonna say the F word, but anyway. The last but certainly not least is Scott Woodlands in Blaster. That's interesting. Front, the side, and the back. And it features 12 songs. Mozilla, Way She Moves, Hotel Rio, and minutes way to pronounce it. White Lightning, Blue Eyes, Bless Out, You've Quake, something like that, way to pronounce it. Beach Pop, Parachute, 20th Century Boy, and Circles. And that wraps up today's unboxing video for today. May 9th, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be the episode 497 of LJPCBM Reacts. Till next time, this is Joe. Goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get more videos, you guys, very soon. Till then, Jump Say out. See ya. Okay, we're saving this as video for 5/9/2020. Save. There we go. Okay. I'm not taping the episode now. I'm just gonna open this up now. But anyway, let's go ahead and download, see some downloads, yeah. See what we got. There we go. Okay. Now what we have to do now is complete the project and boom. Let's see. Now let's put that off my list and we're done. And what we're going to do now is complete the recovered library and put the LJPCBM TV's Mother's Day Special 2020 edition. And let's see what we got. TV. Okay. Not number 1. That's number. That's okay. Getting confusing. But anyway. Okay, now let's film TV wise. But anyway. But anyway. But anyway, opening to weekend celebrations, because that's not going to happen right now. But anyway, move on to the next one. Okay. Now what we have to do now is okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Boxing video, boxing video, boxing video, boxing video. Commercials, then check. Commercial. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Then we have to do now. No, no, no. Recess beam, yeah. Recess. Uh-oh. For the hell with it. 96. There. Uh-oh. Okay? All you have to do now is get the commercials ready. It's gonna take 30 minutes, so stand by.
Walking Tall, rated PG-13. Start April 2nd.
Anatomical sensitivity. Well,
Attack mode.
Hot.
Uh-oh. One of those worst things I use. But anyway, anytime now. And I heard commercials. I don't want to hear this.
Hi, I'm Vanessa Williams.
Call 1-800-78...
next week on G4, see Hoop's hottest stars as sweat takes you.
TV Retro every day at 4.
It's loose. In a place where...
24/7.
Next week on G4, see Hoop's hottest stars as sweat takes you to the 2004 NBA All-Star Game. You gotta see the...
Uh-oh.
To the greatest action game of all time, Ninja Gaiden.
Two more, and we'll be done.
Who made you? Not required.
now you can lease a 2000...
24/7.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got? I have a sit rep from Alpha Company.
24/7.
Going commando. Rated T for teen.
Uh-oh.
one team to call. They're smart. They're
For Army now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
He can hit anything.
What are you doing here?
I'm here for her pleasure.
For what?
Trojan Her Pleasure condoms. They're new, uniquely engineered to satisfy a woman's anatomical sensitivity while helping to protect.
You like this idea?
I love it.
I'm there.
New from America's most trusted condom, Trojan Her Pleasure. The pleasure she wants, the protection they trust. My job is done here.
But anyway, I'm moving forward. Let's move on to the next one.
Yeah.
If you want to solve a mystery, there's only one.
What's everybody looking at? Hey, check out G4TV.com and I'm...
But anyway, I'm done with the Mother's Day special. It'll take an hour. It'll take forever to get it done, you know. Closing, 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 closing. Closing, 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 closing. And no. Well, there you are. We're almost done here. You know what? I'm canceling this now. This will take forever to get it done. Okay. I'll just react before sometime tomorrow, but for now it's just turn on reminders off for right now. But, you know, I can't watch it today. Sorry. But, you know, I already watched that. It's part of LJPCBM. But anyway. Be right back. Back, folks. Now, let's begin taping LJPCBM Reacts episode number 497 right now. So we got, shall we? So we got. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Quit time for now, and what we're gonna do is open that up. Here we go. Hello guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM Reacts, episode number 497. And today we'll be reacting to Purple Roads episode 22. And we're reacting to this beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm Carrie Stinson, and my journey through life has been quite an adventure. For over 20 years, I played Barney the Dinosaur on tour, and 7 seasons of the hugely popular TV show, Barney and Friends. Now, my journey is to bring together friends and guests from all over the entertainment world for inspiring and at times amusing behind-the-scenes conversation. I'm Carrie Stinson, and this is Purple Roads.
Welcome, Purple Roads fans, to a very special episode. I am so excited to have my good friend, Julie Johnson. You know her voice as Baby Bop. Julie, how are you?
Hi, Carrie. How are you? I miss you. I've missed you so much all these years. But it was just a while ago. It was just a while.
Not that long. Not that long.
Wow.
My gosh, it's so good to see you. How are you?
Good to see you. I'm great. I've been doing a lot of theater and, mostly theater since we wrapped the last Barney show, and traveling a lot. And just recently I was out with Come From Away, the Broadway musical. We were out on the international tour, Canada and U.S. And we had a little hiatus right now because we all need to take care of ourselves and do the right thing and stay home and stay healthy. So that's what we're doing, and we look toward picking it back up in the fall, but we will be back on the road with Come From Away and coming to so many cities in the U.S. We'd already been out for 2 years. So we got at least another 2 years to go. So I'm looking forward to that.
Well, I first of all, I hear it's an amazing show, and I want to see it when you... I'm out in Fort Worth now, so when you come to Fort Worth, I got to come out and see you.
We're coming to Bass Hall at some point. Maybe we're scheduled right now or possibly later. But yeah, we will absolutely be there. But I had mentioned this to you earlier. I have met so many people in my business now, the business of theater and musical theater in particular, who were huge Barney fans as children and said that the song and the dance and the music is what really stimulated them and kind of guided them toward wanting to be performers. So we had a lot of good times and a lot of good influence on a lot of sweet kids that are now really, really rock as adults.
Yes. Well, I remember, I think my first time meeting and working with you was New York, Radio City Music.
Yeah. Not a bad place for your debut, eh?
I know. And I had such fond memories of you. You kind of showed me New York for the first time.
I did.
I don't know if you realized that, but I got to see New York really for the first time through your eyes.
Right. I was living up there part-time then, too. I was in Dallas, and New York both, and we did. There was hardly a piece of sidewalk in New York that we didn't find ourselves stumbling across.
I remember we went to go see Tommy.
We did. We saw Tom. Oh, that was one of my favorite musicals. And supposedly there's a new production coming back.
Really?
But I loved going. Yeah, I loved going to see Tom. Yeah, Broadway's going to pick right back up where it had to take a pause. And there are exciting new pieces in the works. And one of them is a new production of Tommy. And that was one of my favorite shows that I had ever seen. And I always went and just got standing room only tickets. I think that's what you and I did, because who wanted to sit down during Tommy?
No.
You want to be able to stand up and dance and enjoy it.
Well, and I was just in so much awe of being on Broadway. I mean, that was my first time to be to a Broadway show. I think I saw Guys and Dolls on that trip, and then I saw Tommy with you.
Yeah. That was right. Yeah.
So you and I will be able
I've
to just,
forgotten that.
well, I think we're going to find all kinds of memories.
Yes, I've forgotten a lot of things.
I know.
Some of them purposeful.
Yes.
Alt delete.
Yes. But you and I are going to be able to go. But I do want to have a few questions, because how did you? I guess let's start from the beginning of just getting in as a performer.
Wow.
Who's your start?
Well, the very first time I thought about wanting to be an actress, I literally saw at age 3 a musical at the Dallas Summer Music Hall with Carol Burnett playing Calamity Jane in a musical called Calamity Jane. And my mother had dressed me up in one of my Easter dresses, and we went down there to see this musical, and she had told me in the car, now listen, you have to be very quiet, you don't want to skirt people around this. And if you're not quiet, you'll have to leave. She always laid it out to me. I knew what my behavior was supposed to be when I got to go do things at age 3, like see your first musical. And so at the intermission, she said, I looked up at her and said, are they coming back? And she said, yes, they're coming back. She said, you never said another word. And at the end of it, she looked at my face and went, oh, Lord, what have I done? She knew, she saw it on my face at age 3 that was exactly what I wanted to do. And she was a musician, and we performed a lot for Rotary clubs and Lions clubs, singing and, entertaining people here in my hometown and around it for a 100-mile radius. And then I went to Austin College, graduated from there with a theater degree, did theater there. It came right into the Dallas market. And at that time, the Dallas market for theater, commercial, television was really, really hopping. And I got to do a lot of theater. And I got a call from my agent about an audition for she said, there's this purple dinosaur video thing. And I didn't have children. I had no idea. And she said, I think you should go in for it. And I was doing Nonsense at the time, playing Sister Mary Amnesia. And Amnesia kind of had this little kind of flighty, voice that I had given her. And went into this audition. All these women were there doing children's voices, and they sounded so real. And I had had an 8-show week, so I got to sound like this. And I got there, and I thought, well, I might as well leave. I'm never going to get cast as a kid, And so then I went in, and I saw Dennis DeShazer and all the people that were involved, and sitting around that table. And I looked at the costume, and I thought, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to make that sound that a 2 or 3-year-old makes in a mall when they got to have that toy in the window of the shop, and they're not going to survive if they don't get it. So that's where this came from. That's what I did. I did that first right off the bat as the voice. They all turned really red, and Dennis put his head down on the table. And then I thought, okay, I either got it or they're about to kick me out of this room. I don't know which is happening here. And then, a couple of 3 years later, you came along.
Yeah.
And or 4, whatever it was. And that's kind of my background, just doing theater and especially in a market like this. Well, in New York too, you audition for everything you can get your hands on. Right. You audition for commercials and film and TV and stage, because you got to have the some of those gigs that pay a little, you know, a little money, the commercials and things, in order to support your theater habits, so you can continue to do theater and not have to worry about paying the bills.
And you started from the beginning. I mean, you're the only voice that ever did Baby Bop.
Wow.
That was the first music, that was the first video that they tried, because they had Barney in several where it was just Barney and the kids, and Sandy Duncan was the mom in some of them, and they thought, we're going to try a new character, and they did it here at the Majestic Theater, Barney live at the Majestic, and she came out of a big birthday box.
Yes.
They, you know, because they weren't
the one in the Majestic, yeah, I remember. I've heard a lot about that show.
Yeah, there were, but anyway, yes, the dancer was very much into it, that was in the costume.
Yes.
She,
Yes,
but they realized.
Baby Bop was tall, right?
She was tall, yeah, she was almost as tall as Barney. And,
Wow.
And so when we did it, they weren't sure, you know, they said, this is probably just a one-time thing, because they weren't sure whether the kids even wanted to see another dinosaur. You know, they were all so into Barney.
Wow.
And I didn't hear anything for a while, and I thought, oh, well, that was fun. You know, it was nice. And I remember sitting with Bob West down in one of the dressing rooms where we had our booths set up, and watching these little ones as they were doing shots all over the audience. When Barney was singing I Love You, these little ones singing it along, and like reaching, weeping, like the teenage girls on Ed Sullivan reaching for the Beatles, you know. You've seen that old 1960s footage.
Oh,
These kids were like,
boy.
no, don't go, you know. And I thought, oh my gosh, there's something really amazing going on here. Didn't hear about it for a while, and then my mom, who was always my best champion, my mom called me, she said, well, I saw an article that Barney has been picked up by PBS. Are you going to get it? And I said, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. And literally they called about 3 days later. So thanks to my mom, I was hoping for a call. And that's how it all happened. It was just it was one of those things of good fortune and being in the right place at the right time and having a highly irritating voice to adults, but kids loved her.
So you do the first season, and then ultimately, and I don't think a lot of people know this, that first season, the show was canceled.
Yeah.
Wow.
We were all like, oh, well, that was fun. And, I mean, have you had anybody tell the story? Mothers all over the nation started writing in saying, what do you mean you are canceling this? You will not cancel this. It's my only chance to take a shower and load the dishwasher. So you will put that back on the air. I mean, they said they got letters both pleading and almost threatening of get Barney back on the air because my kid loves it and my child loves it and they pay attention and we caught a little market there of age group that was too young. I know that Cheryl talked about when she was in the creative process. Her children were a little too young yet for the Fabulous Sesame Street. It moved a little fast for them, and they needed the repetition. She went for that 1.5 to 3 year old. Again, Daddy, again, Mommy. You know, repeat it, and that's what we did. And so there were of course parents that thought, oh, it's so repetitive, but hey, that's how your 2 year old learns.
Right.
And so yeah, we were brought back with kind of a, oops, we might have made a mistake phone call that came in to our producers. So then we started back, and how many seasons, I'm trying to remember how many seasons we were on.
Well, see, you did the first, I didn't come until season 7.
Right.
You did the first 6, and goodness gracious.
Yeah, and we did, 4 or 5 more after that?
Oh, I think more than
or
that.
Longer.
Yeah, I think
wow.
120 more shows.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Don't worry on this show. We do the best we can with memory, but everything, there's some things that I'm still coming back. And trust me, the fans know. So if we miss something, they'll let us know.
Yeah, according to my knowledge, it was 268. Giggles at 56, 269 though. Continue on.
Yes, I do the best I can with memory now too, but my memory card seems I've hit delete on several things evidently, but yeah, I was trying to think, but yeah, we were on for many seasons. That was just amazing. It was a phenomenon because a lot of people actually in the business, didn't think it would last, and Just shows you, when a 2-year-old wants something, mommy and daddy get it for him.
Right.
Wow.
I talk about this a lot on this show about being a proud Texan, and I don't know anyone prouder Texan than who I'm talking to right here than you, Julie. Do you think it was important that the show was done in Texas and not done in California or New York, and that we were done as a small show like this?
Yeah, I think that's interesting. I do think the fact that probably the production costs were lower in Texas helped, and there's there was just a lot of talent in Dallas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and they specifically went for kids who didn't have long resumes, since a 1.5 with an agent, a 6-year-old with an agent. They went for real kids because they wanted that feeling of real kids. And of course, we ended up also introducing Demi Lovato and Selena Gomez to the world. But even when they were there, they were not, they weren't those super polished LA young actors. They were real kids. And I think that had a lot to do with it. And, we look at all of our good camera people and our costume people, and we were all a family. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen in LA. I'm sure it does.
Right.
But we all, just went home to our little pink houses or our apartments or whatever every day and got to have just a real life. And I know that probably helped the production last longer because it kept the expenses down. And yet I think the product was obviously just what the 2 to 4 to 5-year-old market wanted.
Well, and I think it's authentic, right? What's coming out of all of us, the actors and the performers and everyone involved with the show, we really cared about what we were doing. We were very passionate about it. We understood we were doing something very important. And, I remember the first time I saw a live audience. And do you remember that first show? Let's talk about New York for a second. Radio City Music Hall.
Yeah.
Sold out. 12 shows.
John Travolta and his son. His son was a huge Barney fan. John Travolta was there. I mean, how many stars did we have? They came and brought their children. And then I remember when we did the Barney movie, we did its opening performance at Radio City Music Hall. And I was sitting next to Kelly Ripa and her husband, Mark. And I, of course, I was like, that's Kelly Ripa. I love her. She was on my soap opera. And so I just leaned over. At one point, they had one of their children with them, and I leaned over and I said, I'm a huge fan. And she said, oh, thank you so much. It's very nice, but a little bit. And then somebody, Stephen or one of our writers, I think, was sitting behind me, leaned in, and he said, how does it feel to be a Radio City Baby Bop? And Kelly Ripa's head whipped around. She said, you're Baby Bop? Oh my God, you're a star in my house. My children don't know what my husband and I do, but you are a star. And I thought, Kelly Ripa's talking to me. So it was, that was really, really cool. And I would have never gotten to play Radio City Music Hall if it weren't for Barney. I'm not a rockette. I don't have legs that long.
Exactly.
So that was my passion. But we were under the stage. Do you remember where we were?
I do.
We were down in the basement with the elephant.
Wow.
That they walked across the stage every day. Kind of on PC now. I don't think we get to have a live elephant. But we were down there with the elephant and the hay.
The complete star treatment.
Oh, absolutely. The voiceover people down there sneezing with the hay. But, it couldn't have been any more fun.
It's funny you said about Kelly Ripa. That was one of the first things I learned is that celebrities are ultimately just parents. And I remember I was in the costume when John Travolta did the meet and greet in Kelly Preston. And I'm hugging John Travolta. And I'm, freaking out. But I'm realizing he's just excited about his kid.
Yeah.
He's just a parent.
Yeah.
I thought that was such a neat thing. Of all the celebrities we all met over the years, they're just parents that love their kids.
Wow. Yeah. Tom Selleck, we went down to Universal. Were you on that one? We went down to do the character counts videos. Okay. Yeah, Tom Selleck was down there with his daughter, and he was a big part of that, the character counts for kids, video presentations that were being done. And yeah, we got to work with some people. And they got to meet Barney and Baby Bop and BJ.
Yes. You know, and I don't know that I've told this on this show before, but I have told friends before, it surprised them that we actually never got through a full rehearsal of that show before we went live. Do you remember
that's
that?
right. Oh my gosh. That's right. I'd forgotten that one too. Wow. But we did it.
We did.
That's the one with the Winkster.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, we had David Voss on Purple Roads, and we talked about the Winkster.
Which already talked about in LJPCBM Reacts episode number 416. Continue on.
The love-hate relationship that the fans had with them.
Well, welcome to Barney World. You know, I mean, that's just going to be. But the kids might have been a tiny bit scared of the Winkster. I don't know. It was so funny though. With the
I wasn't scared of the Winkster as a kid, but that was just me. Continue on this video.
Little ones just loved Barney, and many of them did, like Santa. You know,
right.
Get up close and personal and realize that he was seemed like 11 feet tall and all that purple. They'd be like, oh, but then they kind of get over it. So.
Well, and I think that's why Baby Bop worked so well, because when Jeff joined in, and he was kind of that perfect height for kids. They could just go right to Baby Bop.
Didn't seem so intimidating. Yeah.
Absolutely, and I've talked about this before, and I've seen it with Baby Bop. You've got different levels, right? So you've got that level where you can be so excited and loud, but Baby Bop can also be quiet and sweet depending on the demeanor of the child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that tough for you had you worked with kids before?
I hadn't, and I didn't have kids, and I'm an only child. And I had spent as little time as possible around kids. No offense to kids.
Right.
And my parents were both teachers, so on the weekends I'd say, can I have so-and-so over? Then we spend all week with other people's kids. We are not filling our house with kids. So
wow.
So I was like one of those paintings of the children where they used to dress them as adults, you know, in the 1700s. It's kind of creepy looking. I was already a little adult. And so, so that for me, that whole world, I never thought about it. Oh, well, you know, they're little, so they need less stimulation. They need. I never approached it that way, and I don't think many people in the Barney organization did. We approached it as these are little people, and they need these certain things that we had great. We had a great research department, educational research department too, that really guided us so well on and why the repetition was so important, and why the color, you know, and the music and everything was so important to children's learning, and children of all different ways of learning, you know, however their little minds worked. You know, we did something geared toward many different ways of learning for children, and I do think that the music was huge. It was probably 80% of it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, doing those sing-alongs, the music, and then those motions, right? You know, doing the Knickerbocker and all of those songs. That, you know, to see all that was crazy.
Yeah.
You know, to see a sold-out Radio City, you know, and they're all going Never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
I think one of the things people don't know about you, and I think what prepared you for all this is actor, musician, singer. I used to go to your comedy, you know, improv. Don't you think that all of that, those skills that you have, really prepared you for where this Green Dinosaur went?
Well, the writers were kind enough, and also realized that, you know, for Patty, Bob, and myself, we all knew those characters really, really well because they were from us, and so especially during rehearsal, we'd start our little, you know, trying our little ad libs in between, see what they liked and what was maybe too much or whatever. But they were always, and then you got to where the scripts would say, Baby Bop and BJ ad lib as they'd come on. You know, they just go ahead and do your little things that you all do. But that was nice because it gave it a sense of it coming organically, you know, if you will, and of them being real, you know, and getting to have their little brother and sister spat. But it's always, you know, we always made sure things had a nice ending, because not every kid's home life all the time had a nice resolution to everything. So I do think there was real value in kids being, and little ones being able to see, you know, positive reinforcement, and you know, and hopefully it settled in somewhere in that gray matter for them. So when they raise their children, they you know, thought a little more positively about things. I mean, I am a parent. I did finally have my son, who's 21 now, and
excuse me a second. He's how old?
He's 21.
Wow.
Remember,
I'm gonna need a moment.
Yes, you remember I was 15 when I had him.
Yes.
Yes, do that math. No, but he's, I really wasn't 15, if anyone much older than that. But you know, he loved the music, and he's, you know, right now he works at the Granbury Opera House down in Granbury, and and he plays guitar, and he played trombone, and, you know, picking up different instruments was second nature to him. And besides the fact that I was, you know, he was around a lot of musicians being with me at rehearsals and things, I think that had a lot to do with it early on. And he even got to do little walk acrosses, you know, he did a couple of episodes as one of the kids leaving school kind of thing. But I never wanted to push him too hard into that, because that often doesn't work out well, you know.
Wow. They just gotta find it. If that's what their calling is,
yeah,
they'll find it.
Absolutely. Whereas my parents couldn't keep me away from it, you know.
Man.
Please get a teaching certificate. Please do something to fall back on. So, you know, that was but they were always very proud. They were so thrilled about Barney. They felt like they could finally breathe easily, because I had something almost as certain as being a teacher. And they also saw the value of that we were actually teaching, you know.
Well, teaching, and, you know, the way those dinosaurs touch people's lives, I think still amazes me in a lot of ways. The messages, I get them, I know you get them. And people learned about love through those wonderful dinosaurs, and all kinds of wonderful lessons.
I think the letters we would get from parents with children that are on the autism spectrum, you know, that was so amazing to them when their child for the first time, and as Barney said, oh, let's get a hug, you know, or give a hug, that they would come in and give it. And when they would write us letters describing the whole event in their lives, you know, I was in the kitchen and my child came up and threw his arms or her arms around me. That meant so much. That was just out of the simplicity of ending that show every episode with hugging, and, you know, which we don't want to do right now. We don't want to hug right now. We want to do a nice social distance hug.
We can do it virtual. Yeah, we can do it.
That's right. But, you know, yeah, it was life-changing for a lot of people, and including those of us that worked on it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I don't know that I know the answer to this question, but did you know Patty Wirtz beforehand?
Yes, Patty and I had been in that production of Nonsense together.
Okay. Oh, really?
And yeah, we had worked together a couple of times at Casa Manana. We were both Dallas area actresses, and we saw each other a lot at Dallas-Fort Worth. Saw each other a lot at auditions, and so yes, we had done the two different productions of Nonsense together. And she will probably remember that another production that I don't remember that we were in together, but we knew each other. Yeah, so that was a fun treat when they brought her on, because, you know, the first year or 2 years it was just Baby Bop and Barney, and then they brought BJ in, and she was so good at it, so funny.
Did BJ debut at Radio City, or had he done a?
No, he had already been on. Yeah, his debut. She will know better than I. Was either the second or third season.
Okay.
Because I did let Baby Bop a couple of times on set go, I was very happy as an only child. Now why? Who is this? And she and I got to have a lot of fun with that whole idea in between takes that Baby Bop was not all that thrilled about the big brother, but she was, I was absolutely just elated to have her on the set with us because she's such fun.
Still. I think I'm having flashbacks having these headphones and hearing Baby Bop in my head again. It's bringing back what was the memory here, Julie?
Yeah. That's why we always seem to run to a happy hour somewhere after work. Do you recall that?
I do. People don't realize in between takes that you guys could mute and just the dinos would hear you. And everyone on the set, all they hear is dinosaur bodies laughing.
Oh.
The three of you.
There was one time something happened, and one of us said one of our in between for adult ears only comments. And somebody on the set said, "Mute, dinos, mute, please." They were looking at us, and we all went, "Oh, crud! We'd forgotten our mute buttons." In fact, we didn't have mute buttons till Patty, I think, and then Patty and I started our little exchanges. Yes. And one day there was a technician in there screwing these things onto our where we kept our scripts, our stands. And what are those? And they said, "You're getting mute buttons." Oh, okay. I guess we need those in between texts. Yes, please use them. Please use them. So.
Well, especially when Jeff Brooks was there.
Ooh. Oh, well.
Who played the body of BJ for a while.
Yes. With a laugh that you could hear for 1,000 miles.
Yes.
Wow.
And you guys like to get him.
Oh, we did. He was our number one target. Number one target.
Mm-hmm. So what was it like working with Jeff Ayers? He's a huge, we all just love him to death.
A dream. It's so funny because when you see Jeff Ayers, he's muscled up and his burr haircut and walking down the hall, like he's a member of the Wrestling Federation. And then he got in that costume, and I would always tease him about, he definitely would get in touch with his feminine side because he pointed the toes and da-da-da-da, and then he'd come out of the costume and go, it's time for lunch. It's like a teamster inside the costume that suddenly turned into a precious 3-year-old little girl. So, and his kids, we got to watch his kids being born and brought into this world and brought into their lives, and that was wonderful too, because where there was no family, suddenly he had a lovely wife and 2 kids, and they were they loved Barney too. So we all went through a lot of life changes with each other.
We did. Mm-hmm. Did you talk about for you and Jeff? We'll talk about the TV show, Barney and Friends. Did you talk about stuff much? Did he tell you he was going to do something? Because a lot of people don't realize that you guys' mics were live, even on the songs. And so there was a lot of ad-libs and improv going on there. Did you guys kind of follow each other, or how did that go?
That was a lot of it. We called it Dino Sync because we all got to where we thought, the same process. We did. Jeff would think, I'll bet she's going to say something right here, and I would,
Right.
But a lot of times those things started being set too on Mondays at our Monday rehearsals. We'd start trying things out, but then and every now and then, hit the mute button. Jeff, next take, I'm going to say blah blah blah, and the little green head would nod, and and we'd do it that way. But it really was. It really was kind of, there was a lot of osmosis that went on there. We just kind of started to feel the characters and know what their little picadillos and their cute little quirks and little things they were going to do. And we just did them together. And we had that quad split monitors, monitor feed, so we could see everything everywhere. Mm-hmm. Luckily, we all had a certain amount of, attention deficit disorder because we could watch 4 things all at one time, and I don't think it's a disorder, actually. It allows you to do a lot of things at once. But yeah.
Add it to the resume, as an actor, you always want to add them to the resume.
I can watch 4 screens at one time. But yeah, so that was pretty much, we like I said, we developed into one one brain with you know, 4 legs and 4 arms. So
Yeah, it's fun that a lot of us and did other things on this. We all, you know, I had my dad came on as an extra one time, and a lot of that. And I had one of our fans sent me a message the other day saying, "Did you work with? It was so cool that you worked with Mother Goose." Well, Mother Goose was you. It was you on the episodes that I worked with.
Yep, yep.
Was that
there
fun
had been
for
an
you?
actress out of Houston that was Mother Goose for the first couple of times she was on, and then I don't remember how the change came about. She probably was booked on something else, and so I got to play Mother Goose, and yeah, that was fun because I had always wanted to be, you know, to do some on-camera stuff, you know, just because that was my what I considered my first love. And so that was fun. And my friend Carol Farabee Blackwood played the Queen of Hearts. We had so many people on there. And later on, I worked with Steve Farkas quite a bit doing musicals and having a band together and playing. And he had been one of the Valentine guards in green tights on that episode. And he said, "You know, we met." I said, "We did? When?" He said, "Well, I was on a Barney video." I said,
Wow.
"Which one?" So still, I wasn't getting it, didn't remember. And then he told me which one. I went back and watched it. Yep, there he is. You know, so with the actors in Dallas, we all got to work with many of our friends. You know.
Oh, I know. And it's fun that I think people are shocked. They're probably running into Barney and Friends actors and cast members all the time, all over Dallas Fort Worth, and they just don't realize it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, some of them they you know, they can recognize a face because they got to show their face.
Right. Yeah, all
Not
of us
that
are
I'm
in-
bitter.
Well, now your face though has been in a few of these, so I love the fact that you were in Pure Country.
I was. I got to meet George Strait.
Oh,
it was so much fun.
That is
It was so cool. It was so cool. And yeah, and then I don't know if you know that they have written a large scale stage musical about it, and I did a version of it at Lyric in Irving, and Tuts down in Houston. Theater Under the Stars was just about to start a production when everything happened, you know, and we decided wisely that we can't gather in large groups. So I'm sure that will still happen someday. And it was the same writer, Rex McGee, and same writer and the same songs, and so they're working on a stage version of it, and it's really cool. In that version, I got to play she was the Grandma Ivy, but she's Aunt Ivy now.
Oh, okay.
Because I said, "Can we talk about Grandma? Can we talk about that Grandma name?" No, but they wanted her to be a little younger, and she owns one of the local country bars, and she's a little different type of character in the stage version.
So they talk to you because they want to go a lot younger.
Oh, right, drastically younger. Yes.
So I just have to ask this because it's going to be fun, but. So I guess it was pretty easy for you to do that waitress. The Texas just came out doing the waitress in it.
Absolutely. In fact, I had a little discussion with the costumer. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know who I thought I was. And I said, now I'm from here. I'm from Texas, and this is a Denny's uniform you've given me to wear. And there is no Texas waitress in a small Texas town in a little cafe that would wear a Denny's uniform. She'd wear a t-shirt, pair of jeans, and some boots, or tennis shoes if it was a long day.
Wow.
The costumer said, "Well, the uniform is approved, and that's what you're wearing." And I said, "Okay, thank you." Thank you so much. No. But I was like, I don't understand. But yeah, it was fit. And they let me ad-lib. I don't know. They just somehow, some people look at me and go, "Why don't you just ad-lib something right there?" So they let me ad-lib a little bit at that beginning. And George Strait was there on the other side of the counter. There were a couple of lighting things where his stand-in was there. And he came in and sat, you know, they got the shot over my shoulder for him. And then than they did mine. But it turned out we were down in Mayfair, Texas, and they'd taken
Where's
over that whole
Mayfair?
little, huh?
Where is Mayfair?
Mayfair is down around, it's south of Dallas,
Okay.
and it's, at that time, it was a little bitty tiny community. I don't know if it's probably now, it's probably some luxurious home, large luxurious
Sure.
Texas ranch homes by now. But it's just had a little downtown that had not very many businesses actually in the building, so they were able to take it over, and they made storefronts where there were just empty buildings, and it rained 4 days in a row. We would get in there, we'd get started. I was supposed to have 1 day of shooting on it, and I ended up getting basically a full week out of it. But it made me, I had to fly in to start rehearsals at the Goodspeed Opera House up in Connecticut, of a show that I did up there, Heartbeats, that Amanda McBroom, who wrote The Rose, wrote this musical. So I kept calling them going, I'm still delayed down here in Texas. Well, okay, all right. So they were very nice about it. And so I ended up getting basically a week of shooting. Still, the scene was still that short, but it just took us that long to get to do it because rain. And even though it was indoors, it affected the lighting. That was the thing, because they were doing so much through the window.
Wow.
But yeah, that was fun. I loved doing that.
Well, Patsy Cline. You did Patsy Cline so many times, and people loved. How did that all happen?
When I was living in New York, it was actually not too long after the Radio City video that we did. My agent called me and said there's a Theater Virginia in Richmond, Virginia, that's doing a show called A Closer Walk with Patsy Cline, and we know that you sing, you sing country, and would you like to go in for it? And I said, oh yes, I love Patsy Cline.
Wow.
And so probably I might have been one of the few actresses in New York who happened to have a red fringe leather Western jacket in her closet with matching red boots.
Of course.
And I wore that to the audition, and I walked in and I sang 2 Patsy Cline songs I loved, Crazy and Walking After Midnight. And the R.L. Rousey, the director, said, I believe that we have found our Patsy. And he went out in the hall and told the other ladies that were up there waiting that they had found the Patsy and thanked them for coming. But I thought, wow, that's kind of harsh. And I thought, no, I would rather know as an actor, if I'd been sitting out there waiting and they already knew somebody had walked in and given them what they wanted, come out and tell me, not waste my time. So that was a very cool feeling, to know that I got it right for them. And I said I was either a very, very brave or a huge idiot to go to her home state and play Patsy Cline. But I did it up there 2 or 3 more times, and I've done it in several states in the U.S. I have portrayed Patsy Cline. And I think my days are gone now, but I'm hoping maybe someday I will direct it, find a new young woman with the Patsy Cline quality, and direct it, because I think her story is still so prevalent, and a good story for young women to hear and understand what it took for a woman back in the 50s and early 60s to make it in a business that was male dominated. Mm-hmm. And she, plus her talent, you couldn't ignore that talent.
Right.
So,
don't you think those actresses knew when you walked in those red boots and that jacket that it was already done?
I think I heard one of them call me a tramp, but I'm not sure.
Man.
Yeah. Well, hey, you do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do in our business, and if it means you wear some red leather fringe every now and then on stage only, then you gotta,
right.
That's what you do.
Man.
So, I wanted them to know that I was really authentically a country music fan, and not gonna walk in there and just try to mimic, or put on. I do work at and did work at her vocal stylings, her turns of phrase, her, because it was all, what she did was like no one else. And so I did everything I could to pay the best tribute to her possible, but it's only one of her. There's only one Patsy Cline.
Well, I'm presuming you grew up listening to Patsy and country,
Yes.
and that
Yes.
it was so
Wow.
natural for you.
My dad loved country. My mother was a show tunes
Oh, okay.
woman.
Well, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah, she was a musician and we played the organ at our church, and she was just a fantastic musician and music teacher and third grade teacher. But Patsy Cline was one that she really loved because she had those beautiful orchestrations in her music too. So she didn't feel like it was quite as twangy as some of the other country music.
Right.
But so yeah, I did. I grew up with that, with all kinds of music in my house. So that's another reason I felt like Barney was so important, because not everybody has parents who can play instruments and who play music all the time. So if we could be that in a child's world for an hour a day, or 2 30-minute episodes or whatever, or the time of the video, then that was important.
Yeah.
And that's interesting. Do you think, was it harder for you to do the vocal part or the singing of Baby Bob? Was the songs, or was it both the same for you?
Well, the beauty with the singing was that we went in and taped it, so I
Right.
didn't have to keep singing, over and over
Sure,
and over, because
sure.
that would have probably been a huge wear and tear on my voice. And
Right.
you could kind of tell the times when I was doing a show at night and then Barney during the day,
Right.
because Baby
Wow.
Bob would just have a little more rasp in her.
Man.
Or you remember Baby Bob's grandmother I used to do?
I do.
Baby Bob, Grandma needs her Vicks Vapor Rub, honey. Bring it over to Grandma now. I said some other things too that I won't say now, but we had a good time with that. So yeah, so it would have been a little harder on my voice, I think. If we had to sing the songs over and over
Right.
and over.
Yeah, if everyone sees this red on my face, it's from Julie. And this is a common thing that happened a lot of Julie, making me laugh the whole time.
I couldn't see that you were red because all I could see was purple. So.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
We knew we knew we'd gotten you though when the whole Barney costume would just kind of bend over, like, oh, okay, he had to do a dip.
Well, there was times when you're like, oh, I didn't see that coming. I thought I didn't see that one. But let's talk about this part, because that actually was a very important part for. I know Jeff and Colin and I talked about this. When we're on set all day, and when it's 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and you've been running around, that laughter and was very important to us. It was very important to us, and
Wow.
I love the fact that, yeah, you guys were in a booth and all that stuff, but you watched out for us, and it was, the relationship was very important there, and keeping us laughing, and I remember one of my favorites was when we went to Universal and shot that video down there, and I think Patty was giving me shoulder massages at points, and people were helping Jeff, and I mean, it was a very physical.
Absolutely. Well, and you guys were
there.
outdoors. You were
Yes.
outdoors. There wasn't the climate control that we could have in the studio, and we were always thinking about you, because I mean, we would wah. We were closed up in a booth. Wah. Well, you guys were closed up in felt.
Right.
And steel and whatever else was involved in those costumes, and our don't get me wrong, our people were very good about giving you proper breaks, but you guys were also so determined to get the product right and to keep going. There would be times that each of us would get with our little mute buttons, go, okay, you need a break? Do you need a break now?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a break, just to remind you that you had given as much as you needed to. Take a break, get some water, and then come back, because like really good performers, you would get into it and be enthusiastic about it and go, let us get one more. Let's get one more of that. Like, it'll still be there after you get a drink of water and get some air, so you won't pass out.
Wow.
Well, but I know you understand. You get so focused into what you're doing. Especially when you're wearing these earbuds. You're just listening. It's basically those voices. and you're just so focused on what you're doing that you do lose sight of that at times.
Yeah.
Um,
But we had your backs.
Oh, you absolutely did. You absolutely did. And, oh my gosh, yeah, the laughter and all that stuff. Especially if one of us went down, if any of us ever stumbled. Oh my goodness gracious.
We would try not to laugh. We would wait to see if you were moving and you were okay. And then there were some moments, there's some great outtake reels of all of Barney's little spills there.
Yes.
But, yeah.
But I think the important is that we had that relationship, that we weren't having to do extra takes, right? Because we knew each other so well and we communicated so well that the production actually probably went a little faster.
Yeah.
Because of that relationship.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was it like for you? You know, I talk about how touched I am, all the hospitals we went to and the Make-A-Wishes. What was it like for you doing Make-A-Wishes with Baby Bob?
Well, it was, because it was so emotional, I would try desperately to remind myself that the inherent sadness of the situation was not what that moment was about. When those children would get to come on the set and you would see the faces light up and you know, whatever their condition was, you know, sometimes they come and they'd have a little mask on, which, you know, we all are learning what that feels like to go, you know, to live your life like that and to see the parents. And I would watch the parents as much as anything because their faces, to see their child having a joy and a pure childhood kid experience, as opposed to where they were, you know, being helped by amazing medical personnel, but that was all their little lives sometimes had become, and all the parents' lives had become.
Yeah.
And did you ever see the video? I tell people this as often as I can. We were approached after we did the animatronic Barney that, you know, talked with the kids' video with the BJ and Baby Bop were on video, and you had the Barney that would sit and spoke back and forth on the computer for the kids to play learning games and everything.
Yeah.
And St. Jude's asked for a Barney doll, and for Bob, I believe it was Bob, it could have been Bob or Dean, to voice Barney, asking the child to stay very still and very quiet and sing little songs to them and tell them how well they were doing, because those babies had to be in such radiation treatments that a parent couldn't be with them, an adult couldn't be in there, and they had to stay still. And we received video footage of several of the children of that doll doing that, and it was the most amazing thing I had ever seen. And I like when people, I wait till I get to know someone well to tell them that story, because I always say there were things that we did that we never, ever, thankfully, asked for publicity for. So all those times when people were hating Barney, or you'd see Barney shoved in some trucker's.
Yeah, I may agree with Julie Johnson on one point. Yeah, I saw some of the Barney haters out there who didn't like Barney, some of the Barney lovers out there who did love Barney. I've been friends with these people, and I agree with that. But, you know, that's just me. Continue on.
Grill, you know, that kind of thing.
Right.
I would think, you know, it's okay. You don't know what we're doing, but it's okay, because hopefully, heaven forbid you ever find out where Barney is and what Barney means to children who are in desperate need. But that visual of those sweet babies looking at that doll and lying there so still, like they needed to, that is something that I will always cherish about what was done by all of us. So
it's why I always tell people I'm the richest person on this planet, and it's for those experiences.
Mm-hmm.
It's those experiences of the Make-A-Wishes, of the hospitals, and I was so thankful that Barney insisted on doing those things.
Yeah.
Going to hospitals, and we would stop the middle of production to have a Make-A-Wish kid come on the set. And I always remember we would do one of those, and they'd say, "All right, now we're going to go back to it." I'm like, "No, I'm gonna need a minute," because when we do these characters, you become Baby Bop or you become Barney, because they don't want to see Carrie, they want to see Barney. They want to see the movie. But being able to hold it together sometimes was a real challenge.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. Being able to just voice. Luckily, we would do a lot of the music that was already pre-recorded, because there'd be those moments where, especially when you were saying goodbye.
Wow.
That yeah. But how lucky are we that we got to be a part of their lives?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we got the tears. We got to get to some laughter here. What were your favorite songs? Tell me 2 of your favorite Barney songs that you loved performing, or you just loved them, or for whatever reason.
No.
I loved, and I get comments about this from friends. I loved singing the dreidel song, Baby Bop. When we did our holiday album, Baby Bop always got, or if we did a holiday concert, Baby Bop always got to sing dreidel, and I loved that. And of course, Mr. Knickerbocker was fun, but my big 11 o'clock number of Itsy Bitsy Spider, when I throw a boa on and grab a microphone, sit on a stool, and sing Itsy Bitsy Spider, that was one of my favorites.
Wow.
No, I loved all the music. Steve and everybody that wrote did such a good job with the writing. Even if we were taking tunes that were already familiar, and they were writing new lyrics. That I have explained this to some people who wanted to criticize us, that was important, that there be something about it that is familiar to the child, because when you already know the tune and you learn some new words, you get to accomplish something more quickly. And it just and their little minds are sponges anyway. They're just ready for the info and ready to sing it back. And so that I really did. I thought there was a great mix of original tunes. Of course, as we went on longer, we did more original songs. There was a great mix of original songs and the little classic children's album kind of songs. The Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and things like that. So it was nice to pass down those traditions and also start some new ones.
Yeah, I was thinking about. Also, we did with dance when we started bringing in like Joel Farrell and some of these choreographers that we brought in, and there was kind of some little bit of Barney was in a little bit of Broadway there, a little
Broadway, a little hip hop, you name it. You name it.
Wow.
Boy, that was when I was glad I was in the booth with a magazine and a cup of coffee.
Wow.
We were still waiting for our mimosas. They never arrived. We would order them every morning, and they never arrived.
That's because the diet. Never mind.
I know what you were gonna say.
I always remember the Halloween one that we did, and I'm trying to think of his name that choreographed that. And we basically did Thriller, but Barney and the Dinos did Thriller.
Thriller, yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
When you do rehearsal, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna need a little extra time that day that we do that number.
And remember, you were dinosaurs. Yes. So you could get away with a lot. But that was one of the things you guys never did go, I'll just throw something here. It's just for little ones. It was always choreographed within an inch of its life and executed and done really, really well. And, there were little ones in homes all over everywhere, mimicking all of those movements, and as I have found out, growing up to become professional singer, dancer, actors.
Yes. What do you remember, Demi and Selena?
Oh,
you
yeah.
Remember working with them?
I am asked about them a lot, and I always tell them tell people that they were both just great kids, and Selena, you could already see, okay, she's probably got Hollywood in her future. Demi, I always thought she was just one of those cute, precious, kind little girls, but she was not quite so out there with her personality and everything. She wasn't as ready, I guess, as Selena was. You know, she was just ready. And Demi was, and of course her character that she played too. She was a little more demure.
Wow.
And then I looked up one day because I'd lost track of her, and I looked and I went, that's Demi Lovato. That's our Demi. And you know, like, well, she can dance. You know. We didn't teach her that at Barney, but you know, but it was exciting for both of them, you know, and I don't know that certainly not all the children that we had on the show were were headed down that path, you know, and as we see for any celebrity, especially when it starts really young, there are pitfalls, and I think both of them have worked their way through it, and God love them, they've worked through it in, in America's living rooms, and every, and tabloid journalism and that kind of stuff, and they both held their heads high and kept their dignity. So, hopefully, I hope their lives are going really well right now, because they're both very sweet, deserving people.
Wow.
Well, as you remember, my brother did the recording for you guys, and I remember him coming to me and saying, that Demi Lovato's got a really, and my brother was very picky, and she's got a really great voice. You know, that turned out.
Yeah.
That worked out.
Well, and we were actually, I remember early on, they weren't quite as, they didn't put the same rule on the kids that they did on the adults. We were asked not to use a lot of vibrato, just straight tone singing, because they didn't want any kids, to think, oh, do I have to sound like that? So we kept it, straighter tone and a little more childlike, if you will, though there's some children out there that can sing the heck out of stuff. But so I think neither of them probably were asked to give as much of a really professional vocal performance as they could, because again, I get it, you didn't want to intimidate the kid that wants to sing along but thinks, I don't sound like that, but not many people sound like that. So sing along anyway, doesn't matter.
Well, and then talking about all that, you've done a couple albums. I worked with you on those country albums, and I absolutely love those songs.
Yeah, I have, and I sell them at my gigs,
Oh, you
some,
do?
and
Do you sing any of those songs?
I do. When I do concerts, I sing several of them. Yeah, it was fun. It was a great chance to explore. I didn't do. Sonny Franks did a lot of the songwriting. I also have songs on there from Amanda McBroom and a couple, 3 New York songwriters and people that I've known throughout my career. That offered me some great songs, and I recorded them. So it was a wonderful opportunity to then go do some concert work and taking the CDs.
I know. Man.
Well, hey, when that's what the audience wants to take home with them, then you still do it. The certain age group, the idea of just downloading music, they like to have a CD and like to have a booklet to read about and that kind of stuff. So I was glad to oblige, and I'm actually still one of those. I like that little silver disc.
Well, I see those cassettes behind you, and I remember those.
Wow.
We used to get our playbacks were on cassettes.
Absolutely.
The songs.
Pop that into the dashboard of your car when you're driving in at 5 in the morning.
Wow.
Oh, I've got to know this before I get there. But we did. We were around for a long time.
Yeah, I've talked to Dennis. Dennis says hello. He knew we were doing this.
Hi, Dennis.
One of his favorite things he's mentioned to me is recording those albums.
Yeah.
You remember recording those albums?
Oh, yes. Yeah. That was great. And I mean, we got, that was when you went in and you felt like, well, we've got a string section. We got, the shows had to be put together a little more quickly, but they always sounded great too, but the albums were fun. And I loved, like you were talking about, going out, and doing live performances. I had somebody recently say, Oh, we went to see the Barney at Universal. We're still at Universal? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea, because that was our first one that we did, and then we had the several live tours that went out. But I always enjoyed recording the live tours because you could picture yourself and picture what was going to be done, and then you knew somebody would take it into the magical studio and make it all work. And so, did you ever go out on the? I'm turning into my talk show. So Carrie, did you ever go out on one of the tours? Did you go out as Barney? Is that where you started?
I did two of them. I did Barney's Big Surprise and Musical Castle.
Wow.
I was out for 5 years.
How many shows a day did you guys do?
Well, we were doing like 8 shows a week.
8 shows a week?
I did over 1,000 shows in 5 years.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So when they said, "Do you want to do the TV show?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably a good idea."
Yeah.
Probably,
well, it's very much like doing the Broadway tour of something, and then if
Right.
somebody comes and says, "Hey, would you like to go sit down and do it on Broadway?" Well, sure, I think I probably would. But
Wow.
I love touring. I love going around to all the different cities and seeing the U.S. and driving. The first tour I did of Memphis, the musical, Trey was 7th and 8th grade, and we drove the tour in my Prius. I bought a Prius, so yes, I've just advertised Prius.
Wow.
They appreciate that.
I bought a hybrid, let's just say that,
There you
and we saw the U.S. and parts of Canada, and the same thing was happening, and will continue to happen with this tour.
So let's talk about this tour here. How did it come about? And I've heard so much about that show, and I think it's a pretty appropriate show for these times, right? Because
It's
it was people helping people.
It's going to be even more pertinent. I mean, it really is,
Wow.
because we will all have now had an experience right in our homes of having to take certain actions and do certain things a different way in order to protect ourselves and protect others. That's the thing that I know a lot of people think, oh, well, I'm okay, I'm healthy, I'm safe. But, you got to protect other people too. You got to think about them. And that's, this show was about the, right after 9/11 happened, the airspace in the United States was shut down, and there were planes in the air. And they had to figure out, there was no template for this. This had never happened before. And they had to figure out very quickly what to do. And in Gander, Newfoundland, there is I pointed up to the sky because it's north.
Yeah.
In Gander, there's an airport, a large airport that was big enough to be, it was built during World War II, and it was also used for the airplanes to refuel as they did transatlantic flights. When they couldn't make it all the way into the U.S., they'd have to stop there, refuel, and then come down to the U.S. And so that airstrip was there, and this town of around 7,000 people, several little towns actually that made up 7,000 people, took in almost 7,000 passengers. And for 5 days, while the American airspace was closed, they fed them, they clothed them, they entertained them, they took care of their medical needs, they took care of their prescriptions. You don't think about it if you just suddenly plop down somewhere. They couldn't take their bags off the plane because at that point, we didn't know if 9/11 had happened because there was a bomb under the plane. Those first 24 to 48 hours, it took a long time. It took a lot of thinking to figure out how this had happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the people were there, and these Newfoundlanders that are just as salt of the earth, kind, good people, they survive winters that we can't even imagine. And they took everybody into their homes, their schools, their churches, the Legion Hall, wherever they could put a cot, they kept people. And the people that we meet so many of the people that were actually on the planes that come to see the show. And we've met several of our counterparts that we play in the show. They come to every opening of every company, and we now have 5 companies of the show around the world. And they're the most gentle, kind people. Nothing flummoxes them. Nothing gets them upset. Oh yeah, we'll handle it. Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah. I talk to one of the women I play, Beulah. Cooper, I saw her on our opening night in Seattle. I leaned over to her. They all came out and took a bow with us. All of our counterparts. Of course, the audience just went nuts because they realized, oh wait, those are the real ones. And we took a bow together. And as we were walking off stage, I said, "Thank you for everything you did." And she said, "We just did what we always do. Never thought I'd get famous for a tray of sandwiches, though." And that was it. And then we were having white wine at the bar. You know, I mean, she didn't know. Well, thank you. Yes, we worked very hard.
Right.
No, none of that. Just oh sure, 5,000. 7,000 people just landed on you. You fed them 3 meals a day for 5 days. You know, think about that. And took dietary restrictions into consideration. Different religions that couldn't eat different. That they made sure that everybody was taken care of. And that's the story that we get to tell.
Wow.
And we will, like I said, we don't know how long this will go. The thought is perhaps by the fall we'll be able to, gather in large groups again, but not until it's safe.
Right.
And when it is, then we will continue and start our new normal, and we'll all be, I think, not saying that of course we've lost so many wonderful people, and that's just the tragedy there is much like the 9/11 tragedy. But those of us that come through it will all be better people for it, I think, and be better to our fellow human.
It's so interesting because I was with you on 9/11. We were doing the Christmas Star video in Las Colinas. And we had finished early that day and walked out to find out what was happening.
Yeah.
And then when we went back to production, we had that moment of silence. It was such a surreal moment because I was in the costume.
Yeah.
And standing in fake snow. But we were all families we've talked about, and it was such it was very comforting. To be with everyone, and it feels very comforting right now, being here with you once again. It feels,
Yeah. Well, I have told, we get asked the question a lot with audiences. We'll do talkbacks with audience members that want to stay and talk and visit with some of the actors. And almost every time we are asked, where were you on that day? And I tell them that that's when I reveal to them that I was on the Barney and Friends series, and then that starts a whole new conversation. But I tell them that we were shooting that day, and that my call had been a little later in the day, and I had seen it on television, and I called the studios to say, we are stopping, right? And they said, no, the kids are here. They've been here since 6:30 that morning.
Yeah.
They don't know. We're going to continue a shorter day, but we're going to continue. And then their parents, we've discussed it with their parents. Their parents are going to come get them, and we'll let the parents reveal to them what they think they can understand and accept about what's happened. Let the parents. And at first I thought, oh, how can we possibly? And then now that I look back on it, I think that was exactly the right thing to do. It was just a little hard to stand there and smile and wonder what was going on because, of course, they didn't want it anywhere broadcast in the building. So, but it was the right thing for our kids.
I can't even tell you how much fun this has been having you here, seeing you.
And with absolutely no wine or.
I know. I apologize. That's not typical. But with us being at home, I will make sure that next time we'll have you in the studio. And
there we go.
Wow. And then I'll take care of it. There'll be a cheese plate. It'll be fabulous.
Oh, fabulous catering. I love it. We'll have a virtual toast.
Yes. Well, would you sing a little to finish out? Can you give me a little I Love You?
Oh, of course.
Baby
In which
Bob?
voice?
All
right.
You can do several voices if you want.
Well, there's my Janis Joplin version, but I think I'll just go with Baby Bob.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe it. What if I forget the lyrics? Because I never had to remember.
We did an episode with David Voss, and he made me dance again, and I forgot all kinds of stuff. So don't worry about that.
Oh my.
Funny. I'm gonna put it in my key though.
Oh my.
I love you. You love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love
Julie. Thank you so much. Well, we're going to have you back again.
I'm here.
Thank you so much.
I love talking about all the wonderful experiences we had.
No, thank you so much. I love you, and thank you so much, Purple Roads fans. And remember to keep your eyes, ears, and your heart open, and you'll find your Purple Road. We'll see you next week.
So that was Purple Road, episode 22. Julie Johnson, the voice of Baby Bop. What do I think about this episode? It was amazing, though Carrie didn't say anything about wishing my 500 episode, which is coming up in about 2 more episodes from now. But anyways, guys, that was episode for to react episode number 497. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Barty Buddy, episode 25, Barty Buddy versus Cold. But until next time, so Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more to react to guys very soon. Till then, the Jefferson out. See ya. Now we're going to do let's get the closing credits ready and get ready for the opening sequence. We'll be done. $4.97. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow for Elgin 2020, day number 132. And this one is going to be the shortest one ever. See ya.